every second, every minute. Man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high. Hands up high. Tell them put the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room perfume. Go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you. And you're in the mood for empathy. There's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you off. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie, sorry. They say conversation rule the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it.
Can I tell you something? Why is what we've had it back on? so anxious just to feel the silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you. Say it to me, baby. Said our time will make enough time. The times you wasn't really waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed you, I needed you. Needed to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So confused, won't you? Can I tell you something for what it is worth? We have it, that's all that. Show you something, give you more than words. We have it, that's all that. Please be don't just be nothing to me. I want you to me, yeah. Please be don't just be nothing to me, yeah. I want you to me, yeah.
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Saying, that bitch, put your hands up high, hands up high, hands up high. Tell them put the lights down right now, put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark perfume, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you and you're in the mood for empathy. There's blood in my pen. Better yet with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck God, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga, don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga, that ain't good game, homie. Sorry, they say conversation rule the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you what you want. Oh, what it justice. Put it in the song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you what you want. Oh, what it justice. Put it in the song, alright.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Life move fast when you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you doing what you want. What you want?
My new bitch look like Halle Berry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown. I wanna love her, she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, girl, no maybe. In the meantime,
It's not for what I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want.
Crib by the beach like Odell. Over mom, my killers don't tell. Shut down my mom, cause I knew you off the shelf. Now my bitch is Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I wanna contract, get a little maybe. In the meantime,
It's not for what I want.
it's some me time.
Hope you doing what you want. Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Been gone for a year, only know like once. Life move fast when you do what you want.
In the meantime,
It's not doing what I want.
it's some me time.
You doing what you want.
In the meantime,
It's not doing what I want.
it's some me time.
You doing what you want.
Maybe I'll love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need much, so fuck my wealth.
I need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah, I know I get it what you need me. I know what you like. I feel it coming. Tell me that the answer. I try to read you, and I need some lessons. I need to give it up. I try to live, but I can't. I don't know why I got the wall. Drop me out of my mind. Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body.
Then I need a mess of my mind. And I mean, if you get free up in mind. Say your body talk to me nice. Say I'm my love, you didn't need for your life. Yeah, our love no be like. Say every day together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave, you go by. Yeah, if you leave, I go. Love me your body, baby. Love me your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Love me your body, baby. Girl, you want need me. I just wanna let you know. Oh, baby, day.
Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body.
Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Miss Lynn. It is a beautiful Wednesday, huh? Hey, Lady Marie. Hey, Cuba Cube. Hey, Melissa. I think that's it. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. Hey, y'all. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Hit that like button for your girl. Okay? Thank y'all so much for joining me this morning. And making sure I got everything set up, y'all. Yeah, I know how True feels. She ain't never prepared, honey. True pen info. I thought I did find Barry. Let me see, girl. Let me see. I thought I did. I'm a little drowsy this morning, y'all, for some reason. I don't know. It's pen. Check again. Check again and see if you can tell that it's pen. Let's see. The Truth Seekers in the house. Hey, y'all. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Lisa D. How you doing, sweetheart? Long time no see. Girl, I'm trying. Listen, it could be because I took my medicine late. I'm a little drowsy. Because normally I eat me a little breakfast. Like I wake up early. Y'all know I wake up early, right? 5:30, no later than 6. If I sleep all night. And I usually, cook my little breakfast, eat something, take my medicine, and I take a nap before I get started. But since I'm starting early today, I don't think I did not have my nap. Yeah, I think it's peeing, cute. And I'm a little drowsy, just a little bit. So that could be yeah. I think it is peeing. I think it's already peeing. Thank you, keep it cute. Yeah, I'm on the vertical app. I know I'm on the vertical app. I do know that. It's peeing, I'm looking at it. All right, so listen, y'all, we gotta get into it because we gotta catch up. And what I mean by that is that I gotta introduce this case to y'all, and then I got to try to get through as much of the first day of trial that I can get through today. That's why I came on early or earlier than I usually come on because I want to try to get in as much as we can. Um, Thank you, Ms. Lynn. So listen, what I'm gonna do first, y'all, is I'm gonna play some clips. I'm gonna play some clips of this case because, like I say, this case goes back. It goes back, and it goes back to another trial that took place a couple years ago. I think in 2023, if I'm not mistaken. And I tried to explain to y'all on yesterday where it all started from. Okay, so we're gonna reiterate that today, so we can get caught up and know what we're about to get into. Right? I don't miss your lives. I'm always. Oh, okay. Love you too, girl. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. So I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play these clips and then I'll explain along the way what this case is about. Like I said, most of y'all probably have seen it, and know about it, but if not, I'm gonna try to. And like I said, y'all always know when it comes to these court cases, if you got any questions, put them in the chat, and I'll try my best to answer them. Right? So make sure y'all hit the like button. Feel free to hit the like button. Well, tap the screen twice, and it'll like the it'll like the live stream. And also feel free to support the channel. The Cash App is linked at the top or at the bottom on this app. It's linked at the bottom, and it's also scrolling across the screen. Okay. Let me see what this is. Hold on. Okay. I hope I don't fall asleep, y'all, because that's why I feel so drowsy. I don't know why. Tanya, I need some coffee, but I vowed that I wasn't going to drink no coffee today. I'm trying to not drink so much coffee, but girl, it looks like I'm going to have to go in so you can get me a cup, for real. But listen, so let me pull up. Okay, so what we're going to, listen. So like I explained yesterday, this case goes back to another case, right? So the case that we're going to be covering is the case of Sheila Agee. But she's not even though we're going to be covering her trial, there's a trial that took place before Sheila Agee, and it was the trial of her son. And I can't remember right off what her son's name is, but her son, um, for those that don't know, Sheila Agee has a son, right? So Sheila Agee's son had a baby's mama, Brooklyn Sims, I think that's her name, Brooklyn. And most of you probably heard about this when it first happened, but Sheila Agee's son ended up going up to the Home Depot where Brooklyn Sims worked. That's the mother of his child, and he unalived her at her job at Home Depot. Um, he did stand trial. He was found guilty, and he's serving a life sentence. Now, what Sheila's trial is about is that the state is alleging that she aided him. She helped him um, carry out the plot to kill Brooklyn, right? So now she's on trial. Now, she was originally on trial last year and it ended in a mistrial. And we'll get into why her trial ended in a mistrial as we listen to these clips. But her first trial ended in a mistrial and she's now back on trial. Trial started yesterday and we're gonna listen to the first day of trial today. Because for those that support this channel know that I catch a trial at the beginning and I cover it. I always cover. We're always a day behind because I don't like to stream it in real time. I like to stream it where I can fast forward and do what I do, move around as far as the live stream. Okay. So the first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to some clips from, and why I can't remember her son's name. I don't know. But we're gonna listen to this first clip, and let me do this first before I forget. Hold on. Let's see. I'm gonna do this first. All right. Tanya, I swear I might have to go get me a cup of coffee. Now I love my babies and will do anything for them, but not plot somebody's. Yeah. If anything, I'll discourage it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. Um. So the first clip we're gonna listen to is the opening statements in the son's trial. Okay. This is the son's trial. I'm going to give y'all a little background on what happened with the son's trial, and then we're going to move into her trial. Okay? So this is opening statements just to give y'all an overview of what the case is about. This is the prosecution and the defense opening statements and the son's trial, which happened. This was dropped in, I want to say 2 years ago, but let me make sure. 1 year ago. December 20th, 2023. So the son went to trial in December of 2023, which is about 2 years ago. Okay. So this is the opening statements in his trial.
His mission was to find, shoot, and kill Brooklyn Sims. He found her, he shot her, and he killed her. His mission accomplished.
This is Court TV Live. We are your front row seat to justice. I'm your host, Julie Grant, and it's great to see you on this Wednesday morning. So this hour, we're showing you a murder trial out of Florida. Defendant, 20-year-old Keith Agee, faces a jury on one count of premeditated first-degree murder. Prosecutors are alleging that Agee shot and killed 18-year-old Brooklyn Sims, who was working at a local Home Depot as a contract employee. Agee and Sims share a 2-year-old daughter together, and the state believes that Agee killed Sims due to a positive STD test result that he received just days after being intimate with the victim. Now, this trial started earlier this week, and WEAR has been there for it all, and we're bringing you the very best moments from this case, starting with the opening statements from the state and the defense.
August 11, 2020, that his mission was to find, shoot, and kill Brooklyn Sims. You are going to hear that this defendant left his job in Alabama. He drove an hour and a half to 2 hours from Alabama to Pensacola to the Home Depot. He parked his car in the parking lot. He walked to the front entrance of the Home Depot, and he literally walked directly to the aisle where Brooklyn Sims was working at that time. He then fired at least 7 shots from a 9mm handgun directly
Let me
at Brooklyn. He shot her.
I will do the audio, but I really want y'all to see the visual. So let me drop it, and then I'm gonna bring it back. See if it'll work. Some of these ones, especially with women, with only man-child, treat their son like that man. I guess. I only had one son. I'm not gonna say that, but I will say that for some reason, I don't know what it is about sons and mothers that have a special bond, and then to me, honestly, daughters and daddies have a special bond, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's see.
Lot over by the Lowe's where he parked the car that he'd been driving. He left it there, and then he ultimately.
All right, so we're not gonna argue and fight this stream, y'all.
And then he was
Y'all
ultimately
already know.
taken into custody.
So I'll show the visual. And then I'll play the audio so y'all can understand what's being said. All right, I'll get my stuff hooked up. Hold on, y'all. My Bluetooth. Oh, let's see. Hi, Sonya. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna start it from the beginning.
The basic facts of this.
I'm gonna start it from the beginning. Okay, like I said, for those that just joined, this is the opening statements in the son's trial. Okay, we're gonna be covering the mother's trial, but the son's trial took place in December 2023. He's already been convicted, serving time, but I want to give y'all a little background on what went on. So this is the opening statements from the son's trial. Okay.
His mission was to find, shoot, and kill Brooklyn Sims. He found her, he shot her, and he killed her. His mission accomplished.
This is Court TV Live. We are your front row seat to justice. I'm your host, Julie Grant, and it's great to see you on this Wednesday morning. So this hour, we're showing you a murder trial out of Florida. Defendant, 20-year-old Keith Agee, faces a jury on one count of premeditated first-degree murder. Prosecutors are alleging that Agee shot and killed 18-year-old Brooklyn Sims, who was...
Yes, I have some industry. There is something there about a bond between sons and moms, but I watch these crime shows, and the son is their only child. They do anything for them. Yeah, out the norm. Okay, I get what you're saying. Tanya.
working at a local Home Depot as a contract employee. Agee and Sims share a 2-year-old daughter together, and the state believes that Agee killed Sims due to a positive STD test result that he received just days after being intimate with the victim. Now, this trial started earlier this week, and WEAR has been there for it all, and we're bringing you the very best moments from this case, starting with the opening statements from the state and the defense.
On August 11, 2023, this defendant, Keith Agee, was on his own mission. And what the evidence will show and the state will prove is that his mission was to find, shoot, and kill Brooklyn Sims. You are going to hear that this defendant left his job in Alabama. He drove an hour and a half to 2 hours from Alabama to Pensacola to the Home Depot. He parked his car in the parking lot. He walked to the front entrance of the Home Depot, and he literally walked directly to the aisle where Brooklyn Sims was working at that time. He then fired at least 7 shots from a 9mm handgun directly at Brooklyn Sims. At that point, he found her, he shot her, and he killed her. His mission accomplished. He then ran out of the store, he got into his car, and he drove away. As he drove away, he threw out the gun. He drove to a nearby parking lot over by the Lowe's, where he parked the car that he'd been driving. He left it there, and then he ultimately made his way to the movie theater on Bayou Boulevard. He called 911 to turn himself in, and then he was ultimately taken into custody. Those are the basic facts of this case. And the evidence that you're going to hear that will support the facts of this case will include cell phone tower records that will show this defendant's movement from Alabama to Florida. You will see video surveillance from the Home Depot. There was not a camera on the aisle where Brooklyn was shot and killed, but you will see this defendant walk into the store, and then you will see him run out of the store. You will see 7 spent 9mm shell casings that were found at the Home Depot. You will see pictures of where the firearm was found on the side of the road. You will hear testimony that this defendant's DNA is on that firearm. You will hear testimony that the spent shell casings from the Home Depot were fired from the same firearm. You will see pictures of where the car was parked and located that the defendant drove that day. And once it was searched and photos were taken, you're going to see a work jacket that was inside the car. It's blue and it has some yellow and white reflector strips on it. And when you see the video from the Home Depot that day, you can't miss this jacket. It also has his name on it and where he was working. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just a very general overview of what the state believes the evidence will show during the course of this trial. And once you've heard all of the evidence and you apply the law, you will be convinced beyond a reasonable doubt that this defendant, Keith Agee, committed the first-degree murder of Brooklyn Sims and is guilty as charged. Thank you.
I want to first thank y'all for bearing with us through the process yesterday. I know it gets repetitive and it took a lot of your time, so we appreciate you for being here today. I know, like the judge said yesterday, a jury summons isn't an invitation, but we appreciate your service and we're asking you to pay attention today and render a fair and impartial verdict at the end of this trial. This opening statement isn't the time to argue, so I just want to touch on a few basic principles. I know this is repetitive and we discussed them in depth yesterday, but they're important. We discussed the presumption of innocence, how in the courtroom setting, you're required to apply that presumption to the defendant like it's someone that's close to you, okay? And presume them innocent and believe they're innocent until you've seen evidence otherwise. We talked about how the state has the burden of proof in a case like this. They brought the charges, they have to provide the evidence to back it up. My side has to prove nothing. I don't have to prove innocence or anything else. The evidence the state brings has to convince you beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt that a crime was committed and my client was the one that committed that crime. And you'll have these instructions given to you at the end of this trial in writing before you go back to make your decision. We talked about how every criminal defendant has a right not to testify. And if he chooses to exercise that right, it's not to weigh into your ultimate conclusion. You're not to hold it against him. A term you probably heard a million times yesterday from both sides was the term fair and impartial. And you all were selected to be on this jury because you all said you could be fair and impartial in a case like this. Thank you. And that's what we're asking of you. Now, this is going to be a 2-day trial like we all expect. The way it's going to shake down is that today you're going to hear from the state.
Hold on. I didn't see you, the truth. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the laptop. Hey, the truth. Can y'all hear the truth? You might be on mute. Did I bring him up? Nope. Hold on. The truth.
It is too early in the morning for you to be this high.
I'm not high yet. I am high, but I'm high. I am, but I'm not high off of weed. I I don't know why, but I am. I took my regular medications, but I'm really high. I don't know why.
Did you eat?
Well, no, I do.
Could be something. That
I do
reminds
not
me.
eat.
Let me go get my
Huh?
let me go get my food I heated up. I'll be right back.
What you eating
Uh, pepper steak and rice.
at 9 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah,
Damn.
I've been up since 4, so
It sound well. You having lunch? You having lunch?
yeah, pretty much.
It sounds good, but I don't know if I can eat it this early in the morning. Oh, okay. All right. The truth is here, y'all. I got some bad cooker, baby. I feel like I'm on Jupiter.
If you start snoring, I'm gonna call your ass up.
Please call me, cause I'm liable. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm being honest. You know I'm telling you the truth.
Did that man say the trial's gonna be 2 days?
That's what he said. That's what he
Wow,
said.
that's
And this was back in 2023. Now I know this is back in
yeah,
2023,
yeah.
and I'm not sure how long it lasted. It may have lasted 2 days.
Well,
One thing I do know is that idiot testified.
this is the mother's
No. This is
trial.
the sons.
Oh, the
This is the
sons.
son. Yeah, we
Yeah.
going back to where it all started. So
Oh,
I'm giving
okay.
a
So
little overview.
this is the sons. I mean, they have him on video.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know. I guess he's like, if I hold out a little longer, maybe they'll give me a better deal. I don't know.
I don't know, but he went to trial back in December 2023. Of course, he was found guilty, and
Hmm.
he's serving a life sentence. But I just wanted to I just wanted to give everybody an overview of where it started with the mother. hmm He
All right.
turned himself in, so go ahead and get your lunch.
Okay.
He turned himself in, so that may be. Y'all want me to tell y'all the funny story? I'm gonna tell y'all something right quick. Just cause I'm high and I'm trying to stay woke. So listen. So I wear earbuds, right? Damn near all day in my ear. Like I'm always listening to something. And so what had happened was I was listening to something and I couldn't find I thought my earbud was in my ear, but it wasn't. Because when I turned my device on I couldn't hear nothing. So I've been looking for my earbuds since early this morning because I couldn't find it. I knew I had it in my ear, but I couldn't find it and it wasn't in my ear. So guess what the earbud was, y'all? It was in my bonnet. I don't know how I got there. I don't know how I got there, but my earbud was in my bonnet. And I finally found it because I took my bonnet off. I don't know how the hell it got in my bonnet. I don't. I just know it's there, and I'm happy because I thought I had lost it. Huh? What the hell going on? I don't know what's going on with me today, y'all. Y'all pray for me, huh? Y'all pray for true. I don't know what's going on today. I don't know why my medication made me high. I don't know why I feel like I'm on that stuff. I don't know, but I'm gonna make it. I think I lost mine. Girl, check your bonnet. Cause mine was in my bonnet. I don't know how I got there, but it was in there, and I'm just happy because I thought I had lost it. Yeah, but anywho, I'm gonna push play.
Tomorrow, if we put on a case, it will be then. And ultimately, at the end of the trial, both sides get to come back up here and argue what the facts you've heard mean. Now, this is going to be a bit different type of case than is normally tried in criminal court. And as far as that, I don't expect to contest a lot of the facts and the evidence that the state puts on. You heard the government's attorney tell you everything they anticipate showing to you. There's going to be high-resolution surveillance video from the Home Depot, scores of witnesses that are unbiased and impartial, cell phone tracking data. A lot of this stuff is not going to be in dispute. But at the end of this trial, I'm going to ask you to run, as being fair and impartial jurors selected to hear the facts of this case and ultimately reach a decision. I'm going to ask you to determine whether this was a cold, calculated, premeditated first-degree murder, as the state's charged it, or was it something else? Thank you.
Oh, what do you think so far after the opens from the state and the defense? Both sides framing the case in their favor. Let me bring in my guest. I have with me former prosecutor, also former SLED agent, the guy who famously prosecuted Susan Smith, Tommy Pope, and relationship expert, Dr. Sue Kornbluth. Good morning to you both. Wonderful.
Good morning, Joy.
Oh, this case is something else, isn't it? The STD revenge killing cases. We're calling it. Full disclosure, the case is in progress, so we're getting caught up. I haven't seen anything yet. I'm just seeing what we're watching so far, these bits and pieces. So I've got some first impressions. I know you both do too. So let's get them from you right now. Ladies first. Dr. Sue, start us off.
I just want to know what's going on in Florida, right? I mean, it's just case after case. Here's my impression of what's going on right now. First of all, the attorney who is defending the young man, to me, has just thrown in the towel, okay? He knows that the state has all this evidence, and he's saying, you have to decide here, if it was premeditated or it wasn't. And look, Jolie, he brought the gun there, so I don't see how it cannot be premeditated.
Oh, yeah. He's in big trouble, isn't he? Tommy Pope, Keith Agee. He's telling stories up there. We're going to get to see him testify. A prosecutor like you, Tommy, would rip him to shreds on the stand. Tell me your first impressions of the way these attorneys are framing things, please.
So when we were listening, my wheels were spinning. First, why is this a trial? Was there not any negotiation at all? Any lesser included, as you know, Julie, from your experience, you got the victims' considerations, you've got justice, you've got all these things. I thought the defense attorney right at the end got to what, if I was doing the defense opening, I would have started with, which is, the lesser included angle. I mean, that's clearly what he was doing, a heat of passion. I think it's thin, but I think that's what he had to do. I think, the reasonable doubt and all the things we normally hear really aren't going to be much at play, and it probably was wasted breath for him. He should have started with his end, because at the end of the day, is there some legitimate heat of passion or whatever the qualifications are under Florida law that would bring it down? So clearly he's played his hand in that he is looking for some lesser included as a victory in this case for Mr. Agee.
Right, Tommy. A great point.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Chanley Painter. Thanks for being with us. And we are bringing you the testimony in the murder case against Keith Agee in Florida.
Okay, so
20-year-old.
Listen, that was the end of that. This is a whole other clip. Let me let y'all know that he drove 2 hours to the young lady's job without her knowing. Yes, I would. Yeah, it was premeditated, son. You knew he was going to do when he went there. So.
Okay, first off, this guy's an idiot.
Yeah, I agree.
You wear something that totally identifies you. You show up at her job like people don't know who you are. Everyone knows you're her baby daddy.
Mm-hmm.
Dumbass. He knows there's cameras everywhere. So he clearly didn't care enough to say, maybe I can wait. Or maybe I shouldn't wear this bright fucking orange jacket that has my name on it. So this isn't about whether he did it. This is about proving that the state is overcharging him. That he shouldn't be the first degree murder. I don't know if this is in Florida.
Yeah, Florida.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's
Stand your ground.
well, not as dead, but she didn't have a weapon. There's no way he can use to stand your ground. I'm
Right.
wondering if they even put the death penalty on the table.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because if he gets convicted of a first degree murder, they could easily ask the jury whether it's a death penalty or not.
Mm-hmm.
But he's already said it. We're not disputing that he did it. We're disputing that he didn't do it the way
They
they
say he
said he
did.
did.
Mm-hmm.
But again, how do you drive 2 hours to her job and not be premeditated?
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to hear his testimony. The
Oh,
bitch
it's
gave me
coming.
the
That's what we're
bitch,
about to listen to right now.
the bitch gave me VD. What'd you expect me to do? Well, go get a
Well,
shot.
Tanya, I'm gonna give a little spoiler alert because I think I got a video coming up where there was no STD. She didn't have an STD. I don't think the girl had an STD.
Well,
Well, let's listen.
they're definitely gonna test for that in the autopsy.
Oh
If
yeah, I
as soon as
think
he yeah, as soon as he said, well, she gave me a venereal disease, they're gonna test to see if she had one or not.
okay. Well, this is his testimony, y'all.
All
It's
right.
how long is it? Let's see. Let me bring up the visual so y'all can see what he looks like. This clip is 19 minutes long. This is his testimony, y'all. He chose to testify. So let's see. I'm gonna bring up him, but this is the audio. Let's listen.
He's accused of killing the mother of his 2-year-old daughter in what the state believes was a revenge tactic for receiving a positive STD test on the heels of having sex with the victim, who was only 18 years old. The jury heard from the defendant himself in his case. So let's go back in as he tries to explain what happened and why that fateful day.
So he's right in, you swear to affirm the testimony about getting physical treatment about the something down.
Now it's like a lot of background noise, y'all, in this and we're recorded. I went through every one that was on here, and this is the best sounding one, and hopefully y'all can hear it. Hopefully y'all can hear it because it's some background noise.
All right, I've pointed out several times today, but I want you to state your full name for the jury and spell your last name for the record.
Keith Eric Agee, A-G-E-E.
How old are you, Mr. Agee?
I'm 20 years old.
Where are you from originally?
Calvert, Alabama.
You were living there at the time of this crime?
Yes, sir.
Were you employed?
Yes, sir.
Where did you work?
I worked as a steel operator for AM&S Capital.
How long have you been working there?
I just started recently 2 months prior to this.
Do you know the deceased Brooklyn Sims?
Yes, sir.
How long have you known her?
Approximately close to 3 years.
How did you two meet?
Through mutual friends.
What was the nature of your relationship?
We were boyfriend and girlfriend.
Consistently the entire time you were on here?
On and off multiple times during the 3 years.
Do you have any children together?
Yes, sir.
How many?
One.
How old are you?
She just turned 2 in October.
What's her name? Have you two lived together?
We have multiple times in the past.
Were you living together at the time she died?
No, sir.
Were you two together at the time she died?
Not officially, but we were going back and forth, romantically.
Okay. When was the last time, when you say romantically, radically sexually?
Yes, sir.
When was the last time you two were together sexually, romantically?
The prior weekend. From August the 11th.
The weekend before she died.
Yes, sir.
What did you do? How did you spend that weekend?
We mostly stayed watching movies, joking and laughing, and playing with my now 2-year-old.
You two were co-parenting together. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
Well, quit beating around the bush now. You killed Brooklyn Sims.
Yes, sir.
You're the one on video at Home Depot.
Yes, sir.
Let's walk through that day. How did the day begin?
It started off as any other average morning. I got up for work early, got dressed, and started my day and proceeded to work.
Did you have to work that day?
Yes, sir.
The states introduced text messages between you and your mother. Is that correct? That was between you and your mother?
Yes, sir.
At some point that day, you discover you had been diagnosed with gonorrhea.
Yes, sir.
How did you find that out?
I received a call from Greater Mobile Urgent Care.
When had you taken an STD test with them?
Before Tuesday to that date.
Tuesday prior to the shooting?
Yes, sir.
Why did you have that test done?
I started experiencing abnormalities that I never had while peeing and resting and sitting down.
Have you ever had a sexually transmitted disease?
Never in my life.
Other than the weekend? Was that immediately after the weekend you spent with Brooklyn?
Yes, sir. The following Tuesday, I got a test.
Have you been sexually active with?
From what I know, just from being working in the lab for many years at the hospital, I don't think that if he contracted gonorrhea from Brooklyn, if he had sex with her that weekend, he said he got tested that Tuesday. I don't know. I don't know. Do symptoms show up that fast? I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so neither.
I think it takes 3 to 5 days and sometimes you don't even have any symptoms.
Yeah, there's some STDs that, and I don't know which ones to be exact, but there's some STDs that you don't even know you have. They lay dormant for a while. But he's saying that they had sex that weekend and that Tuesday. Keep Q said for men it does. Oh, okay. Maybe he was experiencing something. I don't know, but he didn't get it from her.
Yeah, because when the autopsy contains her medical records, so anywhere she's been treated, they'll see that.
All right, let's listen to his dumb ass. Woman have no symptoms. Oh, okay.
Anyone else? Not for almost 2 months with anybody else.
After receiving this information, what did you do next?
I proceeded to leave work and head straight to my house.
What did you go to your house for?
I went to retrieve my firearm.
How long were you there?
Not approximately a minute and 30 seconds, so maybe a minute 15, a minute.
That was it. Very good.
I left my car running. I ran in the door and ran jogged back out.
Did you let anyone else know about your diagnosis?
My mother,
Why did you tell her?
because I knew that she and Brooklyn worked close in hand. I knew they worked the same job and they talked back and forth a lot.
Did you know where Brooklyn was at that time?
Not till my mother informed me.
Do you recall driving?
I think this step one and him incriminating his mama. Hey, it's my turn. Good to see you. He said he did not know that. Now the Brooklyn and his mom worked at the same job, and he's saying that he told his mom when he found out, and he didn't know where Brooklyn was until mom told him. Now my thing is, you told mom, but did you, like somebody asked in the chat, did you tell Brooklyn? Like, did you even Before you decided that you were going to shoot her, did you ask her or say anything to her about said STD? Let's listen.
Drive from your home to Pensacola. I don't recall the whole trip. I don't recall spots of driving. Back up a bit. After you performed, you had an STD. How did you do it? Enraged, betrayed, hurt. Text messages of evidence. You intend to get revenge on her. Yes, I intended to. When you arrived at Home Depot, was it your intention to shoot Brooklyn? Not fully. And what I mean by that is I was enraged until I arrived on aisle 52. When I got to aisle 52, seeing Brooklyn all sort of a sense to me, brought me back down to earth. You know, being hot the whole way there, driving mad, seeing her kind of brought me back down to earth. So
Thank you.
Okay, the defendant there alleging he did not intend to shoot her when he walked into the Home Depot. We're going to get to the rest of his testimony after a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. Court TV, your front row seat to justice.
Tonight, my closing arguments diving deeper into the police interview videos of Wendy Adelson.
I mean, it would be different if I thought it were my brother, but I don't think.
You say you can hardly hear them, so I will wait till you. Okay, yeah, it's a lot of background noise. Basically, what he said so far is that he had sex with Brooklyn over the weekend. Tuesday, well, I don't know when he went to go get checked, but Tuesday is when he found out that he had gonorrhea. When he found out, he said something to his mom about it. He went home, got his gun. The mom told him that she was at work. Basically what he did was he drove from his home to the Home Depot, with the gun. The man asked him did he intended on shooting her. He said the whole time he was driving, he was so mad that he felt like he was gonna shoot her. But once he got to the store, which was Home Depot, got to the store, got to the aisle to where she was at, he had changed his mind about shooting her. But he ended up shooting her, so I don't know why he ended up shooting her, but we're gonna listen and I'll tell you the rest.
It was my family.
The ex-wife of a slain law professor who had seen her brother convicted and now her own mother accused in connection to this murder-for-hire plot. Our legal experts break down what these videos show and what could be next in an investigation. Closing arguments tonight at 8/7 Central, only on Court TV.
Welcome back. Enraged, betrayed, and hurt. Those are the words from the defendant, Keith Agee, on the stand. He's accused of fatally shooting his ex-girlfriend for allegedly giving him an STD. Now, this trial did start earlier this week. We're playing the best parts of the proceeding for you, including the testimony of the defendant himself. Let's pick up where we left off.
I remember pointing out my finger. I never got close enough even to touch her. I said, "Hey, you gave me something." And she said, "Not this again," and turned around and proceeded to walk off from me. I've never been so mad in my life. What happened next? I pulled my arm from my waistband and I proceeded to shoot Brooklyn. Yes. Yes. How did you feel when she turned her back on you? Hurt, betrayed, mad. She was here today. Judge, yes, it's his name. Question.
your testimony earlier today that Calvert is 2 hours away. Is that right? For the average trip, it did take me 2 hours. How long did it take you? Anywhere close to around an hour and 30. 1 hour and a half. Yes, sir. Did you stop anywhere along the way? I think I stopped to get gas along the way. Did you not stop at Moxley? I think that's one of the stores I stopped. I can't recall. How many stops did you make? Only one. Why do you say one of the stores you stopped at? Because I can't approximately remember what store I stopped at along any of the exits. I'm not too familiar with any of the area going further around Moxley. Anywhere past Mobile Bridge. Any idea how many exits are between Calvert and Home Depot? I'd say about 20 maybe. About 20 exits. Now, you got a phone call that morning from your doctor saying that you tested positive for gonorrhea, right? Yes, sir. And you said you were at work when that happened and you went straight home and you heard that was your grandmother's house, right? Yes, sir. How far was that from your work? It doesn't take me 2.5 minutes to leave my job and get to my house. And you said you weren't in the house for a minute and a half, you said? Yes, a minute and a half, yes, sir. How did you know it was a minute and a half? I remember leaving my car running and I never, from a park close to the house, and it's not 15 feet from front porch to my house, to my room, and back. And I jogged in, jogged out. All right, you went straight to your room, you got your pistol? Yes, sir. That's the same pistol we saw earlier today? Yes, sir. Was your grandmother home? Yes, sir. You talked to her? No, sir. And you knew Brooklyn would be with your mother, but you didn't know where they'd be working, right? Yes, sir. And you got the address from your mother? Yes, sir. So when you got the phone call from your doctor, you automatically assumed Brooklyn gave it to you, right? Yes, sir. So your testimony is that you drove an hour and a half after getting your pistol. You got the address from your mother. You went straight to the Home Depot, right? Yes, sir. Didn't stop anywhere in Pensacola? No, sir. I didn't stop in Pensacola. No, sir. So you went straight to the Home Depot. You parked your car actually next to your mother's car, right? Yes, sir. Good. You left your car and you went up to the approach Home Depot. You saw the video earlier, right? Yes, sir. Okay, you had your phone out? Yes, sir. What were you looking at? Nothing. My phone was just in my hand from being in the car. I had.
You said truth and it was in it can hear everything. Yeah. Do he not understand that there was a cure for that STD while alive? Unless there's more to his rationale as to why he really did it.
Apparently, there's many people that don't know that there's medicine that takes care of STDs because they have gone to buying billboards. I
Well,
saw him.
to me, honestly, when it comes to him, I don't think it had it. Well, I ain't gonna say it didn't have anything to do with the STD. I'm gonna say that probably he felt like he felt more portrayed about the fact that she slept with someone else than the STD. Because the STD was allegedly subsequent to her sleeping with somebody else. So I think as far as the whole shooting, I think that may be the reason why he did what he did. But that's just my opinion.
No. What I'm trying to say is that the health department actually has billboards up that tell you that you can cure STDs. Billboards. I saw them in Atlanta. I see them all over Texas. So I'm like, really? People didn't know that there's a shot for that? That you have to tell them on a billboard? So someone driving down the highway looks up and goes, oh shit, I could get my STD cured. Look at that. I'm gonna go get myself checked out. Are they that stupid? That we need a billboard to tell us? Wake up.
Oh, I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep. I'm not. But yeah, I mean, the truth to be honest, I don't know why anybody. Honestly, I don't know this dude's rationale. I think he's Now, I feel like that once we get into the mother's trial, because I think that they're trying to say that she sort of kind of encouraged him, which is the reason why they charged her. And maybe I can understand better once we get into her trial. But I don't understand why anybody, okay, you find out you got, first of all, let's just talk about it. If you have sex with somebody, you get an STD, look, you got to take accountability. Because we all know that if you sleep with somebody, there's a possibility, whether they're your baby mama, hell, at this point, even if they're your wife or your husband, because people do foul shit. But I don't understand the rationale of you finding out you got an STD and the first thing that comes to your mind is to unalive the person you think gave it to you. Tanya said that is crazy if she encouraged him anyway. Well, I'm listen. I want to get into her trial because there's a reason, and there's a good reason why they decided to try this lady. Because he is the one that when he got his gun, he is the one that went to the job, and he is the one that pulled the trigger. So in order for them to charge her, she had to have something. Like it ain't got to be compelling, but I don't know what it is. But we gonna find out once we start listening. So let's finish. We got like 5 more minutes of his testimony, and then we slowly but surely gonna get into this testimony for day 1 of the trial. All right, let's listen.
GPS on because I didn't know my way through Pensacola or how to get to Home Depot.
You were in the parking lot in that store. Did you not look down at your phone?
I can't recall.
Was your mother telling you where she was?
No, sir, not in the store. No.
Drop the phone to you?
She told me on the way to Home Depot that they would be in Home Depot.
Did she tell you what out?
No, sir.
Did she drop a phone to you?
No, sir.
You entered Home Depot in the main entrance, and you walked directly to aisle 52, right?
No, sir. I walked along the aisles looking. I didn't know which aisle exactly that she would be located on.
You didn't stop and talk to anybody?
No, sir.
You went straight to her?
Yes, sir.
You walked down, once you saw her, you walked down the aisle, and you said, you gave me something.
Yes, sir.
She says, in your words, not this again, and turned away from you.
Yes, sir.
You said on the ride over here, this hour and a half, you were raged, betrayed, hurt, right?
Yes, sir.
You said you saw Brooklyn and all else in the West.
Yes, for that brief moment. Yes, sir.
How long was this brief moment?
Until she turned away from me. I said nothing.
And then you said it again. You felt hurt, enraged, betrayed. The same thing you just said.
Yes, sir.
Never been so mad in your life.
Yes, sir.
Because she turned away from you.
Yes, sir.
And you were going to teach her something.
Yes, sir.
And that's when you pulled out your pistol and you shot her. Did you have no idea how many times you shot her?
No, sir. I can't recall approximately.
Did your gun jam or saw it jam?
No, sir. Not that I recall.
That's all that just said. You shot Brooklyn and shit and turned around and turned back to you?
No, sir.
Wow.
Let me put the closed caption up because it's kind of muffled, and so I want to at least be able to tell y'all what they saying.
Ron Zambrano is with me, West Coast trial lawyers. Are you picking up what I noticed? He's serious, talking about the day, August 11th, until he gets to the shooting. And it's almost like he's going to smile. He's excited. He has no remorse, no regret. And then he goes back to serious, talking about. Did you see what I saw?
I saw exactly what you saw. His attorney must be yelling. His attorney must be yelling in his head. And he must be, going, we've gone over this so many times. I mean, he didn't do himself any favors. He was smiling. He was incredibly, he almost looked annoyed at the state's counsel when he had to explain himself. I mean, I don't understand. The theory was flimsy to begin with, that please don't give me the harshest penalty because for about 20 to 30 seconds, I changed my mind. And if the idea was to prepare him to deliver that message that he really did change his mind, it was not delivered today, and that is the worst fear of any trial attorney.
Yeah, he gave it away on his face. There's nothing to smile about for what he did. I have no doubt he's going down. Anything else stand out? It was short testimony. I only have a few seconds, but Ron, I want to give you the final say.
The other thing that I found interesting was how when he was not on the stand, his body, his demeanor, he seemed not interested, and they're talking about the pictures of the mother of his child being really, he just didn't seem interested, and that's terrible, I think.
Awful. The prediction that he's going to go down for this. Thank you, Ron, for your insights and watching along all hour with us. We really do appreciate your time.
4 months after the crime.
All right, so I'm sorry, y'all, excuse me. This is the next clip. That was the end of that one. This is the next clip, and this is him getting sentenced. This is him being found guilty and getting sentenced because they did find him guilty. And I don't know who's shocked about that, but yeah, he was found guilty. All right, let's listen.
Agee, the man on the left, the man who killed a woman inside a Pensacola Home Depot store, convicted today and sentenced today to life behind bars. The victim is the mother of Agee's daughter.
And Tanner Stewart joins us outside the courthouse with details on the verdict.
Keith Agee appeared unfazed throughout much of this trial, though after a verdict was read, he acknowledged to Judge Coleman Robinson that he was sorry to both the victim's family as well as his own, saying he knows what he did was wrong.
Count 1, guilty of first-degree murder as charged.
Keith Agee sentenced to life in prison today for the murder of Brooklyn Sims. Closing arguments lasted just over an hour, where prosecutors argued there was overwhelming evidence against Agee, from cell phone records showing his intent to kill Sims at the Home Depot to the 911 call he made, confessing just 20 minutes after the crime.
This is about respect. I'm gonna learn. His words. She's gonna get revenge. His words. Gonna teach her a lesson. His words.
He said, was this something hot and fiery? Ladies and gentlemen, the only thing hot and fiery in this case was this defendant's premeditation as he fired those hot and fiery bullets.
Judge Coleman Robinson told Agee he forfeited his right to be a father, calling it a textbook definition of premeditated murder.
It's rare to have such a track record of what your thoughts were, what someone's thoughts were, what they intended to do, the acts they took to do it, and the culmination of it. It's rare that a premeditated murder is literally laid out right in front of the jury.
The most stunning revelation in the trial, though, connects back to Agee's motive. Agee says his reasoning for driving 2 hours to kill Sims was over a recent diagnosis of gonorrhea. Eyewitnesses testified Agee told Sims, quote, "You gave me something," before gunning her down, including 2 gunshots to the back of her head. But prosecutors laid out evidence today proving Brooklyn Sims did not transmit the disease to Keith Agee.
He got mad and blamed her for something that, and disgusting irony, wasn't even her fault.
Wow.
And had you taken any time to think about it, you would have found that out.
The court also heard from Agee himself, who before the verdict appeared unfazed throughout the trial.
I think about Brooklyn every night. Every night before I go to sleep, I pray the case, I pray for Brooklyn. I have regret is the understatement.
Brooklyn Sims' mother addressed the judge after sentencing, saying Keith Agee has forever hurt the ones who need him the most.
I don't hate Mr. Agee, and I can't forgive him here. I'm raising his daughter. That day, Casey lost her mother, her father, Tanner.
Wow.
And now we wait for the start of Sheila Agee's trial for principal to first-degree murder, for the very crime that has now landed her son behind bars for the remainder of his life. Reporting live tonight, downtown Pensacola, I'm Tanner Stewart.
All right, so that was him getting life. He got life. The next clip we're gonna listen to is, and y'all heard the judge say, "Hey Trey," y'all heard the judge say that it was brought out in court that Brooklyn did not have an STD. So wherever he got the, see, this is the thing. In order for him to have an STD and her not give it to him, this man had to know that he slept with somebody else. So,
but he said he slept with her over the weekend. So how did he not give it to her?
It's weird. It's weird. I don't know the truth, but they did not.
Because I know there's a dormant time where if you have it, you can't transfer it. And then
right, so he had to have had it before he slept with her. Yeah.
And the thing is, how does she not have it from him? Because they'll do a toxicology on her and see that she didn't have any medicine in her that would have cured it. So the medicines that they would have gave her to cure it would have been still in her system.
Right, but the thing about it is the truth. Until we get into the trial, cause see, I'm not gonna listen to his trial. I'm not. I'm gonna listen to the mamas because it's going on right now. So maybe when we get into the trial, they would we would get better understanding as to how they figured out she didn't have it. I can't explain it right now as to why she didn't have it or why it wasn't detected or did they find medications for it because I don't know. All I know is in his trial, it came out that she didn't have it. She didn't have it, and of course, and I'm assuming they said she never had it, so that means that they didn't even find medications in her system to get rid of it.
That's what I'm saying. And the defense is definitely going to be asking for her to be tested for it
I'm
to have
sure.
had it at all. The prosecutor, he don't really care if she had it or not. He's not going to, look for it. But the defense should have been asking for them to test her for that or any traces of any medication that she had made taken before before this happened.
All right, so let's see. Now, what I want to do is lead us into the mother being tried. Now, I'm not going to listen to the mother's first trial because, like I told y'all, she was on trial before. And this clip, let me see when this clip was out here because this will give us a timeline as to when she went to court. Um, the reason I'm gonna play this clip because I want y'all to know why there was a mistrial in the mother's case.
On this
This was
trial.
dropped on 8 months ago. So apparently the mom was on trial 8 months ago. Would have been what, January? So he went to court. No, November 2024. November 2024 is when the mom was on trial, and they ordered a mistrial. So let's listen to why they ordered a mistrial. If they didn't test the defense, would have demanded it. All right. Oh, I'm not. I'm gonna play the audio. I ain't got time to. We are going back and forth with StreamYard. Okay, let's listen, y'all.
On this trial in the case against Sheila Agee, the mother accused of helping her son commit murder in an Escambia County Home Depot last year. The judge making that decision roughly 2 hours ago.
WEAR's Karis Harmon joins us live outside the courthouse now with details on what happened. Karis?
Yeah, after more than 5 hours of deliberations, the jury ended up being the problem in today's case. That's why there was a mistrial. The judge called jurors and one by one asking if they felt safe to continue after concerns were relayed to him from security. Only two came forward, one saying she feared for her physical safety, saying there were racial issues. Another juror noted health concerns, telling the court there was arguing going on in the deliberation room and yelling from one particular juror. He said it was raising his blood pressure and could affect his pacemaker. Both said those concerns would not affect their judgment, though. Another issue, a juror doing a crossword puzzle 2 days in a row during the trial. The judge calling that behavior inappropriate as he apologized to them for what happened and shared he had no choice but to declare a mistrial.
So unfortunately, you can't always be predicted what people will do once they're on a jury. There are some concepts that we probably consider to be common sense that one should pay attention during a trial, that one should focus on the deliberations, on first the evidence being presented, and then one should participate meaningfully, appropriately during deliberation. But we can't count for people's behavior sometimes. And unfortunately, that's happened in this case.
The next day in court is scheduled for February 5th. And joining me now is Tanner Stewart. Tanner, you have been covering this case since the very beginning. And you actually spoke with that juror today who admitted she was the one doing those crossword puzzles.
Yeah, Karis, you mentioned too, there were several issues that the judge pointed out with this case. The crossword puzzle obviously is where it all started. But we spoke with that juror, Sally Sue Smith, who tells me that she was caught the first time with it, but didn't feel the second time she was doing anything wrong during deliberation, and said she feels that this trial was unnecessary. Take a listen.
And I do have a loud voice, but I was being chatted down.
Listen, I want to show y'all this lady. Now this is the lady that was caught doing the crossword puzzle at somebody's trial, which determined whether they go to prison for life. This woman was doing a crossword puzzle. She was one of the jurors. That's her.
A lot of people. So that's what happened. You feel like anyone was threatened? Oh Lord, no. Nobody was threatened. Nobody was threatened. We just were arguing over how this was going to come out, what everybody thought about it. And I just, to me, justice, if you're looking for justice, then you have to look at all sides of it. And I wasn't willing to vote for anything until I had been through everything.
Now, the judge talked several times about a juror using a crossword puzzle multiple
That
times.
was me.
Talk to us about that.
Well, I didn't know that was a bad thing. I did not do it. I do that when I concentrate. I have something and I'm listening. You couldn't see the bench or the witness stand very well because it was dark. But I could hear it. I was listening, and that's just the way I do. I just do that.
Now, we talked to the state as well as the defense, along with the families of Brooklyn Sims and Sheila Agee. All declined to comment after the trial. But coming up tonight at 10, we'll hear much more from Sally Sue Smith, including the compelling evidence she says she was hung up on that made this such a difficult decision from her. We'll hear more, too, on this whole crossword debacle. Reporting live tonight in downtown Pensacola, I'm Tanner Stewart.
Well, that's a new one. As you heard, there was drama in the jury that led to this mistrial today.
WEAR's Brent Connie joins us now. And Brent, you made some calls to find out just how often this kind of thing happens.
So I spoke with retired Judge Gary Burgash, and he tells me distractions in the courtroom similar to these are extremely rare. He also talked about the protocol and some of the rules that those jury members actually have to follow. Now, Burgash served as a judge in Escambia County for about 20 years. Now, I asked about what issues he encountered during his time as a judge, and he said that he has had to deal sometimes with people sleeping, but nothing like what happened in this case today. The defense and state in the Sheila Agee case are now asking Judge Coleman Lee Robinson for the juror involved in this case to be punished. Burgash says in this case, Judge Robinson would be well within his right.
You could be held in contempt of court. The judge could hold you in contempt, criminal contempt. You're impeding this proceedings. You can imagine whatever side you're on in the trial, whether you're for the victim side or the defendant side, you're innocent unless proven guilty. We have to have a fair and impartial trial. If you got jurors not paying attention, no one's satisfied that justice is being done.
So how was this juror able to have a crossword puzzle in the first place? According to the court policy, jurors are not allowed in any way to bring any sort of electronics or newspapers of any kind into the courtroom. That is to minimize any distractions and keep the jurors focused on testimony. Now, Burgash said if a juror is held in contempt, they could be given a fine or in extreme cases, go to jail. Bob?
All right.
Jury selection begins Monday.
So that's it. A retrial. Listen. So that was a retrial order. So this is where we are today. Oh, thank you, Miss B. I didn't see that. Thank you for the support, Miss B. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So, yeah. So basically, back in November 2024, there was a mistrial order, and now we're today, and in real time is day 2 of testimony in the retrial. But what we're gonna listen to right now, look at Tanya talking about she's right now we're gonna get into day 1 of testimony. Okay, we started on yesterday. So let me go to that, and then we're gonna play it, y'all. See, I'm ready to get to this trial because I feel like I just refuse to go back and listen to the son's trial because I feel like if we listen to the son's trial and then listen to her trial, it's gonna be so redundant because I'm thinking they got the same evidence in both, for both cases. So we just gonna listen to hers, and I want to know how they are charging this lady with what her son did. All right, so let's go here. And I'm going to bring up the visual, but I'm going to play the audio just because I want to get through this and I ain't got time to be fighting with StreamYard, damn it. All right, let's go back. Y'all be sure to hit the like or tap the screen twice to like the live stream. I appreciate it. Feel free to support the channel. My Cash App is pinned at the bottom. Now, this is why I have to do like the replays, y'all, because I get to fast forward through all this stuff. Like if I was to stream this live, it's just this whole clip is 8 hours. There's no way. So we gonna fast forward. Let's see. This is the beginning of court. I'm going straight to the testimony. I ain't got time. Thank y'all for the likes. I appreciate it. I ain't got time. Okay, that's a witness. Let's go. We're gonna go straight to the witnesses. Oh, maybe we'll go to opening statements. Let's see. I can't get it on here. Let me find it on my tab. We're gonna go straight to the opening.
Any information about the case or communicate.
All right, so that's the judge giving instructions. We're gonna pass through that.
Apologize to her, Mom. Just that, I'm bigger than this. I'll get over it. Without going into all the detail, the evidence in the show, that was the last word.
I should have found this timestamp before I came live, but of course I did.
Tells him, son, stop, Anyway, you'll hear it all.
All right, these are the opening statements.
We're not going to argue the case here now.
Aisle 52.
All right, let's get into it. That is timestamp 1730. Let me find it on here. Hard to do. I'm gonna start at 1942.
Want to take notes, this is what I ask that you do on the very front
I think
page
she's talking to the jury right now, y'all. This is the judge talking to the jury. This is low. Hold
When
on.
we do take recesses, you can flip it back over so just your name is on top, and set it either on the bar right where you're.
Y'all let me know if y'all can hear.
On your chair, and then the court will be secured during the recess. And then you
Sound is good.
grab your notepad.
Okay, great. Thank you.
So.
I don't know why it's not showing me like it usually do.
Everybody has time? Okay. Mr. Meyer, State may proceed with opening statement.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. If you don't come kill her, you a MF bitch. These are her words. Her son, Keith Agee. And that's exactly what he did. It all started August the 11th in the morning, 2023. Keith Agee, her son, received a phone call from a health clinic. That health clinic told him he had tested positive for an STD. He begins texting his mother, who's at work in Pensacola at the Home Depot. He's blaming.
Now, who else finds it weird that when this guy finds out he's got an STD, he contacts his mom before he contacts his baby mama? Does anybody else find that weird other than me? Now, don't get it twisted. I ain't saying there's something wrong with him, like, look, telling his mama, look, that's not it. But who else finds it weird that he tells the mom before he actually talks to the baby mama about this alleged STD that she gave him? Who else finds that weird? I'm just asking for a miracle. Okay, let's listen.
The mother of his child, Brooklyn Sims. Brooklyn and Sheila Agee worked together. They work for an inventory company. They're based out of Alabama. They were here in Pensacola on that Friday to do inventory at the Home Depot on Davis Highway. Keith Agee gets himself worked up and gets mad about getting an STD. He decides he's going to kill her, kill Brooklyn. Originally, he was going to wait until they got home from Pensacola back to Alabama that night. She texts him. She says, "Don't shoot at my MF car. I don't want to die. Wait till I put her out." She then suggests, "If you're off work, why don't you come over here? You can do it here, where you're not in front of your child."
Damn.
She sends him the address to the Davis Highway Home Depot, and he is on his way.
He has his pistol already, drives to Pensacola from Alabama. Just after 1 p.m., he arrives at the Home Depot. He parks next to his mother's car, walks into the Home Depot through the main door, the main entrance, walks straight to aisle 52. It's in the lighting section. This is where Brooklyn was working at the moment, doing the inventory. Walks up to her, shoots her multiple times, kills her right there, aisle 52, just like he said he would. He runs out of the store, gets back in his car, leaves the Home Depot, gets on Davis Highway, throws his pistol out of the window, calls 911, parks his car, and he's taken into custody at the movie theater on Bayou Boulevard. And when Keith Agee was arrested, he had his cell phone. Law enforcement did what is known as a forensic download, where they plug it in and they take all the information on the phone off of it. In it, they find the text between himself and his mother. The police get her phone when they go to arrest her for being a principal to murder. They do the same forensic download on her phone. They find the text messages, but on her phone, she had deleted them. Now you're going to get to see all the texts and hear all the communications between the two. There's much more. You're also going to get to see the surveillance from the Home Depot. Now, the surveillance video doesn't have a camera shooting down aisle 52. But from the surveillance video, you will see Sheila Agee prior to the shooting.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
So they have text messages between him and the son telling him he better do this. And actually called him an MF, and then they bleeped out the rest of it. So you can just imagine what the part they bleeped out was. You know, she could have, I guess she said, you a MF and pussy if you don't do it. Because that's exactly what the text message said. I'm looking for the text messages now.
I had a video with him in it, but I think I may have skipped it. I don't know. We can go back to it, but if you find them, I know you're gonna
I'm
send it to
looking
me.
for them now.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so what we hearing, I didn't see what he said. I didn't even know that was said by the mama. See, I'm telling y'all, I'm learning. Because I was so ready to get into this because I wanted to know what they had on that mama in order to charge her. Yeah. That's just crazy. Sounds like mom was extremely controlling and at least, yeah, let me tell you something, Tanya. This is what I feel. Listen, I ain't even heard, like I said, I ain't even heard none of this. But for me to hear right at the beginning of this that he called his mama before he called her, that lets me know right there there's some weird shit. That's just me. That's how I think. Because I'm thinking you a grown ass man, you got a whole child with this, lady, with this young girl. She was 19, y'all. So she had her baby young. He was a little older than her. But you had a whole child with this woman. And you find out that you allegedly got this STD from her, knowing, because you had to have slept with somebody else, knowing that you had slept with somebody else. But that ain't even the point. The point is, if you thought that she is the one that gave you the STD, my thing is, why are you calling your mom instead of calling her first? And then why is your mom coercing you to do something? Now, my son come to me and say, Mama, I want to kill my baby mama because she gave. I'm not finna encourage that shit. I'm not finna encourage it, and I'm not finna tell you, oh, do it here so this won't happen, or do it here so that will happen. That's crazy as fuck. Like, that's weird. But let's listen.
And what she's doing. You will see her son come through that main entrance. You will see him running out after. You're also going to hear from the Florida Department of Law Enforcement. You're going to hear from their firearms examiner. And he will testify, or she will testify, that all 7 shell casings found on aisle 52 that day match that pistol found on Davis Highway. You're also going to hear her son's DNA, Keith, was on that pistol. Now, this trial should move relatively quickly. I anticipate you're going to hear from just under 20 witnesses.
What you talking about, Keep It Cute Clown? Who is him and the son? I'm confused. What did you say, Detroit?
What? Talk about what?
Fine, asking you a question in the chat. I don't know what was said
The
because I was
text
on the
message
phone.
between the mother and the son. And in the
No,
text
no,
message,
no. You're not listening. Fun is talking to you in the chat. Apparently, you said something while I was on the phone. I didn't hear what you said, but she's asking you a question.
I was
I'm gonna
talking
go
about
run it.
I was talking about the text message between the mother and the son.
Okay. I'm gonna go run to the kitchen. I'll be right back.
Okay,
You
I
talk
sent
to
you the
me.
text messages.
Yeah,
And
I got him. I got him.
she says way more than than you need to do this. She was actually telling him because he at one point he says I'm gonna call so and so, and she said don't call the nanny. She gonna try to talk you out of it. What? You should be the one talking your son out of it. So from what I'm oh no, I'm sorry, I meant her the son. But from what I guess they travel around and do inventories. So they go to different places and do inventories. So they have they hire companies to come and inventory your store. So I think that's what she did, and so did I think the mother did it too. But the mother's a piece of work, and the actual text messages should convict her altogether anyway. Because at no point does she say you shouldn't do that. At no point she says oh, that's bad. You shouldn't do that. She's actually saying encouraging him to do it. So the text messages alone prove that she's guilty, and the fact that she tried to erase them shows that she knew what she said was wrong. Hey, Too Strong. So again, whenever you find somebody deleted something, it points to them knowing that what they were doing was wrong, and you're trying to hide it. Okay, so when you try to do something like that, like delete
Hey,
or
Amanda.
even burn your clothes up, anything you're showing the jury that you knew exactly what you did was wrong. You're hiding evidence that would convict you. And by her deleting those text messages, tells everybody that you knew exactly what you did was wrong. And you
Mm-hmm.
thought by deleting it, you could hide it.
Hi, Felicia. Mm-hmm. Thank you for this, Detroit. I'm gonna go through this. Wow. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, the mom. But this is crazy. It's like they had this weird relationship, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna learn more about it. We're gonna learn more about it. All right, let's listen. This is the prosecutor for those that just joining. He's giving the opening statements.
A lot of the evidence you're going to hear is regarding Keith Agee. And that's because we have to prove first that Keith Agee committed first-degree premeditated murder. The evidence will show that Keith Agee committed first-degree premeditated murder of Brooklyn Sims. He was the trigger man. Sheila Agee is charged with being a principal to first-degree premeditated murder. We talked about it yesterday, if you remember, principles. And the judge is going to instruct you on this. If the defendant helped another person commit a crime, then the defendant is a principal and must be treated as if she had done all the things the other person did if the state proves beyond a reasonable doubt two things. One, the defendant intended the crime to occur. And two, the defendant did some act or said some word which was intended to and did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise the other to commit the crime.
Mm-hmm.
Let me repeat that. Incite, cause, encourage, or assist the other person to commit the crime. To be a principal, the defendant does not even have to be there when the crime is committed.
Mm.
The evidence will show that Sheila Agee knew and intended for Brooklyn Sims to be killed. And through her actions and through her texts, she did incite, cause, encourage, assist, or advise Keith Agee to commit first-degree murder. Therefore, under Florida law, Ms. Agee is guilty of being a principal to first-degree premeditated murder. Thank you.
All right, here's the defense, y'all. Defense open so.
Ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We're not going to argue the case here now. This is our chance to give you.
Mr. Ackerman, you're going to need to.
I'm sorry.
You're going to need to.
First of all, this man is older than Moses, and you know. Oh damn! Did I say that out loud?
Yes, I heard the Moses thing. Yeah.
Oh my God! And he's short, and whole thing, Lord. Okay, let's listen, y'all. Hopefully, y'all can hear.
Speak up.
Can you hear me? I was told in advance that I have a tendency to not make myself heard, so please, if I do that, just raise your hand if you can't hear me. Okay, this is our chance to give you our statement, our belief of what the evidence is going to show here today. You've heard from the state. It sounds, wow. The case will save that for the end of the case. But what the evidence is going to show.
Y'all need to get him another mic. Like he. Oh.
They need to give him a little step stool so he can actually reach the mic. He's stretching. He's stretching his neck to get to the damn mic.
And the other man came across so clear, and I feel like he's gonna be an issue.
And he's stretching so much that he leans forward and the mic goes right in his mouth. Just give him a little step stool. He'll be all right.
Okay. Oh, poor thing.
Or get a couple books. You know, they got them thick books in there. Get a couple here. Stand on these. Make him stand on the books.
My God, today, Lord.
August 11th of 2023, a heinous, horrible act was committed by Keith Agee, an 18-year-old, full of himself, egotistical, bombastic, and I could go on and on, individual.
Sustained.
The evidence is going to show that nobody on this side, whether it be the defendant, her mother, her son, other son, Jack, had any concept that Keith was capable of doing this.
Oh, wow.
Keith, you'll hear the testimony, was a braggart, braggart is the wrong word, just full of blustering. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill her. I'm going to break their windows out. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. To the point where it was almost, and no one took him seriously. This was him. This was Keith. That's going to be made very clear through the evidence. Now, state starts by saying that this case began on August 11th. Actually, the evidence is going to show that this case began several years before that, and maybe August the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. Okay. There'll be texts that you will get, the state will introduce from August 11th, or just that day, the whole day. There are numerous texts from that one day. Sheila's at work. She manages about 20 people. She's busy back and forth doing this thing. And at the same time, her son is texting her about the gonorrhea. Okay. Now, the evidence is going to show, first of all, this begins with a relationship between two teenagers that goes back several years before that. They meet, they like each other, they have sex, they have a baby, they're living together, they're on together, off together. He complains about her constantly. You'll see that in the text and you'll see that in the evidence. She's this, she's that. You'll hear him say, Mom, you take her side all the time. I wish I were her. The evidence will show that Sheila, defendant, Keith's mother, tries all the time when he does this to assuage him, to calm him down. Stop it, you're being this, you're being that. You'll hear from the tapes, and I'm going to quote you a couple of them in a second. So there's more than one quote here, to say the least. There's many, many, many texts. And when you listen to those texts, you will see the evolution of this circumstance, how a mother and a son communicate, and how she's been trying forever to calm him down, keep him from doing things that hurt others and hurt himself. Now, this teenage relationship evolves to the point where they have the child. He's happy as heck. I'm a father, this, that, and the other. Then he's not happy. Then it's this, then it's that. They move in together, they move out together.
The baby comes. They're together. It reaches a point where he's thrilled that the baby's here, but then he's not happy because maybe it's not mine. You'll hear evidence, Mom assures him it's not yours. Stop it. He goes months without seeing the baby or the mother, from what I think the evidence is going to show. We know he goes months without communicating with his mother because his mother's upset with his attitude and everything else. Tests come back. It is his son. He's back again. He's gone again. He's back again. He's gone again. Complaining, this, that, and the other, calling her names, telling Mom what a difficult time. Mom, will you interfere? She's not talking to me. Will you call her for me? Will you do this for me? You'll hear texts where, Mom, will you apologize to her for me? I'm outgrowing all this anger. I'm getting better. I'm good. You have to take all of it, but the evidence will show all that. Okay. August 11th, the day that the mom, she gave me gonorrhea. That's the day we're going to focus on for a great deal of time. But before August 11th, there's texts back and forth. Mom, I think she's given me a disease. This, that, and the other. I'm going to get tested. Text back from Mom. Get tested, son. Stop it. Oh, how could you do this to me? You know, you're nice to effing people and then they screw you. You know, all that silliness. You'll hear that. Mom has to deal with that. Son, calm down. You'll see it in the text. It appears that the tests come back that Brooklyn had a vaginal infection, a UTI. Oh, we're all happy. Everybody's happy. Apologize to her, Mom. This, that, and the other. I'm bigger than this. I'll get over it.
Wait a minute. Did he say a test come back that she got a UTI? That's not gonorrhea.
No, that's just a urinary tract infection.
Right. Okay, let's listen.
Without going into all the detail, the evidence is going to show that that was the last word Mom had. It was August the 8th. So Mom goes about her business. Son's going about his business. Mom's intervened, you see, to the extent that she tried to help them get together. Stop texting me about this. You're the parents. You're the ones with the responsibility. Stop acting like children. Stop this, stop that. You're going to hear this. It'll be in the evidence. So August 11th comes along, and it starts up again. Mom's working, trying to manage 20 people. They take the inventory. You heard that from the state. And the texts start coming. Oh boy, when are you getting home? Well, we're finishing up here. Well, let me know when you get home, because I'm going to see her. Okay. Well, yeah, and he goes on in the text, and I can't stand this. I can't believe it. And so when you get home, boy, I'm gonna say, Mom, trying to assuage him. This is the blowhard. Tells him, son, stop. You know. Anyway, you'll hear it all. And that's the most important thing in this opening, is to say to you, please pay very, very close attention to the wording in the text, to the nuances, because you'll hear, son. You know, you're gonna kill. What are you gonna kill her up there? Say something about. Well, then just don't do that. Do it down here.
What?
Son, wake up. You'll see this in the text. Conversations go back and forth, and it's very important. Then you listen closely, slowly, to what these texts say. Oh yeah, don't tell your nanny, because she'll just try and talk you out of it. Again, you'll notice from the evidence, from the testimony, you have to make the decision. What does Mom mean with this? At the same time, all of this is back and forth. You better erase your tape, because I don't want to be a part of this stupid conversation. Getting him. Anyway, no argument at this point. You just think about what you can. Let me,
First of all, strange ain't even the word time. That man need to retire. Now, I don't know if he's a paid lawyer or a public defender. I have no clue. I don't know. But this man need to throw in the towel. Like, what is he doing?
He just convicted his client.
Yeah, he did.
Because he just said, don't do it there, do it here. You just told him where to do it. But you're gonna if you show the text messages, because he's paraphrasing and he's leaving stuff out.
Right.
Completely leaving stuff out of the text. The text messages go way deeper than that. She's actually telling him how to do it. And at one point, because I guess they ride together. Her and the baby mama ride together to this job. So the baby mama is going to be in her car. That's why she convinces him to do it in the store. Don't shoot my car up and don't shoot me, is what she says. So she actually told him to come to the store and do it, so that she's not involved, or she don't get shot, as she said.
So when we before we get into the trial, after this guy get through talking or rambling or whatever the hell it is he's doing, I'm gonna go through the text messages, y'all. I'm gonna pull them up while he's talking.
Gave you one quote. The evidence is going to include, okay, that's fine. This is Sheila texting him. One of the many that you'll be hearing. Okay, that's fine. You the one have to leave your baby and go to prison and have her hate you. You ain't hurting Brooklyn. She'll be dead. No problems for her. The only person you hurting is you and Casey. She'll be lost her mama and daddy, and you won't even get to touch your daughter again. But I swear to God, I don't care. I ain't going to jail. Again, you'll hear this evidence, and then you'll hear more. Yes, you'll hear text. Yeah, well, when we get there, this is before she says, "Come do it here." Yeah, when you make sure I don't get shot. Pull her out. You'll hear it back and forth. You don't want to shoot me. What is she saying? That's up to you to decide. And don't act like you love Casey. And by the way, Brooklyn is the daughter. Casey is the grandchild. And let me stop. I hear my opening. I didn't finish actually articulating the teenagers. They meet each other. They have the baby. He's on and off. While all this is going on, and you'll hear this through the tapes. Mommy, you take her side. I wish I were her. I wish I could switch with her. You're always taking, no matter what I do, she can't do wrong. And you'll hear from the testimony and the evidence. This is her first grandchild. You'll hear that in the evidence. You'll hear that she and Brooklyn, over the course of these months, have evolved to a mother-daughter type relationship. You'll hear from the evidence that Sheila encouraged her and put her through high school, helped her through high school. You'll hear from the evidence that she helped support her. You'll hear from the evidence that when she had a job at McDonald's, Sheila was the one that would pick her up, bring her to work, and pick her up from home. This is all, you'll see, an evolving relationship between the mother and the mother of her grandchild. You'll hear from the testimony, she gave her money. She gave her family money. She encouraged her. They became very close. You'll hear from the evidence that there was a jealousy on his part. Sheila, like I said, you don't give an F about the baby. I'm getting you the address when I get back. And I'm showing nobody nothing except you got mental issues. Because you're willing to give up your life and your baby daughter's life and hurt your family over a bit. But don't worry, I'll make sure she knows. Brooklyn gave you something that you had to get a shot for, but that you didn't love her enough to give an F about what happened to her. Talking about the baby, Casey. That she wasn't enough for you.
Thornberry, I don't listen. According to what I've heard so far, mind you, I haven't heard this right here. But according to what I've heard so far, she did not have an STD. She didn't have it. So if she didn't have an STD, she couldn't have gave it to him. Now I'm getting a little confused because you asking that question and then somebody else said, from what I heard, she didn't have one. So like I said, I'm just going to have to keep listening.
According to his trial, the autopsy said she did not have an STD. That came out in his trial. Because remember, on his trial, he's saying that was the reason I did it, was because she gave me that, and the prosecutor said she didn't have an STD.
What are you confused about, Fonberry? I'm trying to figure out why are you confused? Because this man right here, he'll confuse anybody the way he talking.
I'm ready for him to step down off them books that he's standing on, reach the mic, and just go back to his little booster seat he got at the desk over there while the trial goes on. Because he's just all over the place. He's like 8 messages, then he drops down to the 31st message, then back up to the first message. It's very clear that the mama is all in this shit. And the text message will show you that the mama had more to do to this with this. She never tried to talk him out of it.
You must not have been here the whole time.
Yes, the reason we keep saying baby and mama is because she had a child with him.
Oh my God. I thought I made that clear. Fonberry must be working. She gotta be, because usually she be on point. She asking me, so he had a child by the woman he unalived? Yes. She was his baby mama. I said that at the beginning.
Fawn, stop. She's already irritated. She's gonna start yelling at us.
I'm not gonna yell. I just don't understand how fun is not how she acts that, because she usually be on point. Like, did I not say that she was 19, he was like 22, 23, they had a child together? I don't know how that was missed. Okay.
Maybe she should have meant more to you that her mama and daddy would still be here. She wasn't important enough, and you just had to prove a point. I promise you, I'll remind her of that the rest of her life. Which she'll probably end up committing suicide, and she'll be with you all anyway. And give me 10 minutes, and I'll give you the address. You ain't close yet. Sheila, I can't wait to get back to that store to give you the address, because you're going to have to shoot me today. But just know I'll be the first MF you see. Sheila, but I hope you ain't stupid enough to think you ain't going to jail, because that's definitely where you're going. Probably best, because something wrong with you. You don't need to be around Kyle. That's his sister, her daughter, or Casey. You're going to hear from the evidence. I've just got a few more. That, again, the evidence will show she's not trying to talk him out of killing Brooklyn. She's just trying to calm him down, because the evidence will show she doesn't believe any of this anyway. The evidence will show he's just that way. He blusters, he threatens everybody and everything. But the evidence will show that he doesn't follow through. When he blusters, it's blustering. That's all this is. The evidence will show she never thought he was even on the way. The evidence will show that she called her mother, Nana, Thelma, who raised basically him, and says, your little boy is threatening to kill Brooklyn. They have a conversation, and you'll hear the testimony that neither one.
Tanya, I'm pretty sure these text messages were brought out in his trial. If they wasn't, and see, we didn't watch his trial. Remember, I'm not gonna watch his trial. All we need to know from his trial is that he was found guilty, right? So I can imagine that the messages were brought out at his trial, but
they had to be.
Yeah, I'm thinking they were.
This proves premeditation.
Yes.
Your conversation with your mother proves that this is premeditated murder. You had a conversation with your mother about what you're going to do, and then you did it. That is premeditation. Premeditation. If you have a conversation with someone and you're asking someone questions and the questions are leading to the end result of you committing your crime, that's premeditated because you had enough wherewithal to ask questions to someone about something you're about to commit. That's premeditation. Whether it's 5 minutes, whether it's 5 days, whether it's 5 hours, it's still considered premeditation because you put thought into it, you processed it, and you made an evaluation out of the things you heard. All point to premeditation. So these text messages definitely were in his trial because they point to the whole conversation of him driving down the road and asking for the address to find her is premeditation.
This thing's getting on my nerves. Okay, here we go.
Of them believed that it's just Keith. It's just Keith. He won't do it. He ain't even on the way, says Nanny. He just came home and had his lunch. He always does it. Same routine. He left. He's at work. He works at the steel mill, not far at all. Couple of miles, couple of minutes away. Okay. Sheila goes back to work. She's working. There's more texts. He's not coming. Anyway, back to just the evidence that you'll see. This goes on for a period of 2 hours. Starts about 11:30 and ends about 1:15, and then at 1:41 the horrible event occurred. You will see videos of Sheila at work, back and forth. You'll see particularly important video of the time frame that Sheila believed that he would, if he was coming, that he would have gotten there. She goes to the front, paces back and forth for better than a half an hour, either side of when he should get there. He doesn't come. You'll see photographs and you'll be able to make your own determination. Finally, you'll see the evidence that she's convinced now he's not coming. Okay, boy. Because if he came, it was going to be confronting her. Because you'll see from the text how she had it evolve to be her. Okay, I can go back to work. And then the horrific gunshots, and the turmoil, and the horrific results. When you've heard all the evidence, when you've watched all the video, the evidence will show that there was no intent whatsoever. There was no plan. There was a young man who, as they said, built himself up, worked himself up. That self-fulfilling prophecy, that me generation that can work themselves up and commit such a heinous act over such a ridiculous, petty thing. You see, that it's so silly that it had already been discussed. And what I didn't cover the evidence, I'll cover very briefly before I sit down, is this was August the 11th. August the 8th.
I guess I'm confused because this lawyer says mom is trying to talk him out of it, but also, but also she is saying you don't do it. Listen, this is her attorney, Tanya. This guy is her attorney, and what he is supposed to be doing is proving that she did not encourage, nor did she think that her son was going to go to that store and unalive that young woman. But the thing about it is, he's fucking up royally. He's all over the place. He's trying to take things that she actually said in these messages and twist them and turn them and make them seem as though it's something that is not. He's basically like, I know it could be confusing listening to him, but if you've been listening before him, you know what I'm saying, then it shouldn't be that confusing. If you was listening before him, before he started talking, you can see what he's trying to do. But when he's done, right, we're going to review the text messages ourselves. The same text messages that he's reading and bouncing around and trying to manipulate, we're going to read them ourselves.
called
Okay.
reasonable doubt. He's giving the jury reasonable doubt that even when you see the text messages, you're going to remember what he says, which will confuse the jury into believing that, oh, okay, she did, all he's doing is trying to give reasonable doubt that what you're going to read in these text messages is not really what is being said. Because if you notice, he's going past what she says to explain what she's saying. So that when they see the text messages, they remember what he said about she really wasn't saying that. She was doing this to confuse the jury to where they don't take the text messages at face value. Because if you look at the text messages at face value, you will see she was involved in the whole thing. Go ahead, hit play.
Okay.
She and Keith go through conversations where I'm upset, this, that, and the other. I've never had something like this before. Well, wait until the tests come in, son, before you do anything. And then the tests come back from her that it was a vaginal infection. And he's relieved. Oh, apologize, Mom. And, I'm sorry. I see how important it is for me to behave because my relationship with Casey, the baby. And so you're going to have to make a determination from all of this. What was the intent of Sheila? We're sure that when you hear all of that evidence, be very clear to you. Very, very clear to you. Thank you.
All right. Thank God. All right. So those were the opening statements from the prosecutor and the defense. Now let me do this right quick before we get into the whole trial.
Do you know the mama was arrested after going to a balloon release for the baby mama?
I didn't know that.
They arrested her right after the balloon release that she attended.
Wow. All right, so these are the text messages, y'all. And it says, according to the sheriff's office, these are the text messages that the mother and son. I don't know why that happened. That the mother and son exchanged prior to the shooting. Okay, so this is Keith. Keith is his son. Sheila is the mother. So Keith says, Shit ain't do nothing but cost me money and gave me a blank. I'm finna just, I hate reading people text messages. I'm finna just shoot her. I know I hate that for daughter. And that he probably said the daughter's name, but they didn't put it in here. But like I said, I can't take it. I don't give a fuck no more. Sheila says, okay. Keith says, okay, I'll call you and tell you, motherfucker, if you want to go to jail. I'll tell you when we get close. But if you don't come kill her, you're. Now, this says that Keith said something like, now this is, hey, boss. This is Keith saying.
No, it says mama next to it.
Where?
It says the after he said I said I can't take it, I don't care, give a fuck. The mama has 3 text messages in a row.
No, I don't see that. I see her saying, okay. I'm looking at it. It's on the screen. I see her saying, okay. And then he says, okay, I'll call you and tell you, motherfucker, if you want to go to jail. I'll tell you when we get close.
No,
But if you don't come kill her.
That's the mama.
It says Keith, though. I'm telling you what I'm looking at.
I got another one here that exact thing says mama next to it. And
Well,
then
how can you send me something different than what you have?
Okay, I'll send you this one. You can read this one. But the next 3 text messages are from the mother.
Y'all see what I'm working with
Unless,
here?
unless you want me to read it.
Now he got something that he reading, but he gonna send me different something different that's all fucked up. That's different from what he's
This is a
why?
hostile work. This is a hostile work environment.
It really is at this point. It's really gonna get hostile.
Okay, so
I'm sorry.
following what you said about I don't no more, right?
First of all, where's the text messages?
I just sent you the one I'm looking at. There it is right there.
All right, you talk while I pull this up since you want to go ahead of what we doing here.
You want to read it or you want me to read it?
I don't want you to read shit yet. I'm trying to put it on the screen. Because
Okay.
what I got on the screen, Keith is the one saying.
Yeah, this one is actually better because it writes mama.
I don't want to hear about what you got that's better because you did not send me the better one. You sent me the fucked up one. So now I got to pull up the better one and then we'll talk about the better one.
You got it now. There.
Oh my God. Hey, sugar girl. How you doing?
Hostile. Drink some coffee or something. Damn. Get another one. You need it. Damn it. You ornery when you ain't got no sleep.
I'm telling you, I am fucked up over here and you supposed to be helping me. You over here making me think I'm losing my damn mind.
Let me go look at the one I.
You sent me some bullshit. That's what you said. That's what you said. And I know, listen, I know I'm sleep deprived. I know I'm sleepy. I know I'm drowsy. I know I feel like I'm high. But I know what I'm reading. Oh, Lord, who hit the link? Wait a minute. Did he drop down? Did you leave? Oh, God, Jesus. He knocked himself out.
I knocked myself out trying to get to these text messages I sent you because I know damn well it said mama next door.
It did not. I'm telling you, I had it on the screen. I had the clip.
Nobody can see that little shit. You in this damn stupid sideways.
I ain't hurt his feelings. I can't hurt the true feelings. I don't hurt the true feelings. He know he know me. You be trying to tell y'all. Okay, this is different. This is something different. Okay.
Read this. This one is much better. It's easier to read. KA is him, and then they write mama right next to her. So
okay, let me pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up on the screen.
Nobody gonna see it. You got this damn stupid sideways shit. Even if they put this shit on their TV, they still wouldn't be able to see it.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Hate this fucking sideways app. Then you got stupid fucking people that come in and say, "I said hi, say hi back." Bitch, I see you. I ain't gotta say hi to you. Shut the fuck up.
It's true. You cannot be doing that with this is the vertical app. It is.
And I said hi. Y'all can't say hi back. You in a foreign motherfucking country coming in here, can't even fucking. You don't even understand what the fuck we're saying. The only thing you know how to spell in English is I said hi.
Oh, hush, Tanya. Hush, Tanya. All right, so listen, y'all. If you don't, okay, hold on. So this says text show Alabama mother aided son in allegedly killing 18-year-old mom at Pensacola Home Depot. Okay, here we go. If you don't come kill her, you a motherfucking bitch. Sheila Agee wrote. With Escambia County, Florida, Sheriff Chief Chip Simmons, calling it incomprehensible. Investigators released a series of chilling text messages between Sheila Annette Agee and her son, 20-year-old Keith Eric Agee of Calvert, Alabama. I've never heard of that. And it's close to Pensacola though. I'm sure I've been through it because I've been to Pensacola 50 million times. Mods. We are in the Vertical app and everybody is welcome. But if you get anybody coming here with weird ass comments, block them. I ain't got time. Now, we have people coming in here talking about the case, talking like they got a brain. That's cool. But when you got people like Terrible Times coming in here talking about not up in here, then you block them. Those are to be blocked. So have a good day, Terrible Times, because we in good times over here. Well, we don't do terrible time. You need a hug. Okay, so the messages were exchanged just hours before he reportedly shot and killed the mother of his 2-year-old daughter inside a Pensacola Home Depot. Thank you, Miss Margie. Hey, girl. Hey, Miss Margie. Thank you, baby. Sheila Agee, 50, was charged Monday with being a principal to first-degree murder after investigators uncovered text messages between Sheila and Keith Agee, which were sent shortly before police say he shot and killed Brooklyn Sims inside a Home Depot in Pensacola. Sheila Agee was taken into custody in Washington County, Alabama, just after attending a balloon release for the victim, and will be extradited to Escambia County, Florida, according to the Escambia County Sheriff's Office. Text released by the Sheriff's Office on Monday shows Sheila Agee not only knew of her son's plan to commit murder, but encouraged and helped coordinate it. Here are the text messages in their entirety as released by the ECSO. In these texts, K.A. is Keith Agee and Mama is Sheila Agee, according to the ECSO. Warning, there is both offensive and violent language within the text. Okay, great. With that being said, I think I need to do this because I hadn't done it in a minute. So I'm going to do this right quick. If it'll do it, I think my... Let's see. All right. So it says, let's start with the messages. KA, which is key. When I say KA, that's the son. When I say mama, of course, that's the mama. So KA says, shit, ain't do nothing but cost me money and gave me a whatever. I'm finna just shoot her. I know I hate her for Agee and Sim's daughter, which that daughter name is supposed to be there. But like I said, I can't take it. I don't give a fuck no more. Mama says okay. Then Mama says, okay, I'll call you and tell you, motherfucker, if you want to go to jail, I'll tell you when we get close. But if you don't come kill her, you a motherfucking bitch. Now that right there would have been enough for me. This is why she's on trial. That right there would have been enough for me. She says, okay, I'll call you and tell you, motherfucker. If you want to go to jail, I'll tell you when we get close. But if you don't come kill her, you are a motherfucking bitch. The mama also says, don't call Nanny, who's the grandmother. Y'all was talking about, did the baby have a nanny or did he have a nanny? No, the daughter apparently had, the baby girl apparently had a nanny. Well, actually, it was the grandma. They called the grandma nanny.
Grandma was babysitting.
Yeah, they called the grandma nanny. So don't call Nanny and tell her she will try and talk you out of it. And this woman wonders why she's on trial. But okay. The son says, I ain't even gonna tell her why I left. I'm just say I gotta go to the dentist. Mama says, don't even go there. She won't know you left. Don't shoot at my motherfucking car. I don't want to die. He says, I'm not. Mama says, wait till I put her out. He says, I was going to wait till she got out. Mama says, okay. He says, but there's another thing. If she don't get out that car, mama, and I have to drag her out or can't, I'm going to ask you to step out because I'm open the door and just shoot her. Okay. All right. Mama says, as long as you don't shoot me. And she wonders why she's on fucking trial. This woman is going to prison.
First off, she don't look too bright. she don't look too bright. There should be no confusion on why you're on trial. The text messages are why you're on trial, you dumbass.
My God, be true. So Mama says, as long as you don't shoot me. Mama then says, hell, if you getting off work now, I'll give you the address here and you can ride over here and do it so you don't have to do it in front of your daughter. He says, send it to me. Mama says, we just in Pensacola. He says, I'm on the way, send it. Mama says, hold up, let me get it. Erase the text because I don't want nobody to know I was texting your stupid ass. He says, I already deleted mine. Trust me, I ain't gonna say shit about us even talking. Then he says, what's the address? Mama says, I can't wait to get back to that store to give you the address because you're gonna have to shoot me today. I done told you about cussing me. So she in the midst of this man telling her he finna come kill his baby mama, she got offended because he was cussing her. He says, all I want is that address, mama. I'm done talking. I done talked enough. I know what's gonna happen and I'm okay with that. I done already been thinking it through and this is the only way for me. I don't know why you so quick to start shit with me, but again, must be scared of Brooklyn or something. I don't know. Truth, you have a photo of the mother and son. It's on my thumbnail, but hold on. Hold on, baby. I got you. I got you. Let me see. Um,
You need me to send it to you?
mm-mm.
Okay, that's all three of them.
Yeah.
He looks slow. She look even stupider. What the fuck is she wearing?
I don't know. I thought it was a bulletproof vest at first.
What the fuck? What is she? What the
I
hell is
thought it
that?
was a bulletproof vest, the truth. I don't know what that is she's wearing. That's
That
a
bitch.
mugshot.
That bitch looks slow. She
Oh
looks
hell, I'm
slow.
dialing numbers and shit.
Just leave that photo up there so when you read the
The
text,
truth, my
you,
titty just dialed somebody's number. I don't know who number I just dialed, but my titty did.
you titty dial people. Okay.
Yep. I was on the phone and my titty dialed a number. If you're going to do a crime, please don't text me. Right, exactly.
Yeah, he
Okay,
looks
so
slow too.
um he says, what's the address? Mama said, I can't wait to get back to this store to give you the address because you're gonna have to shoot me today. I done told you about cussing me. He says, all I want is the address, mama. I'm done talking. I done talked enough. I know what's gonna happen and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with that. I done already been thinking it through. See? That right there, premeditation, the truth. And this the only way for me. I don't know why you so quick to start shit with me, but again, must be scared of Brooklyn or something. I don't know. Then he says she gonna be on the floor, right? The mama said waiting on you. He says I'm saying I'm gonna have to find her in the back or something. Mama said no. He says okay. He says stay out of my way. She says I am. He said, LOL, man, get off my phone. All I needed was that address. Leave me alone. Finish your work day, and you is too. I forgot, just me. I don't know what that is. He said, so that last thought of her known, wait a minute. So that last thought of her knowing she fucked and the regret in her face would be enough to satisfy me. I don't give a fuck what she see when she dead. Just the fuck she do. How the fuck I'm pick her up when your sorry ass trying to go gamble or hang in Jackson and she don't pick up the phone. Nah, that ain't even gonna fly. She just died before I let that continue. The mama said, okay, whatever. I don't care. Do what you do. I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm going home, not to hell or jail. And he says, good for you. The mama says, okay, then stop texting me. I'm working. Do whatever you want to do. It don't affect me either fucking way. According to investigators, Escambia County deputies responded to the Home Depot on Davis Highway in Pensacola just before 1:30 p.m. Friday on what was initially reported as an active shooter situation. When deputies arrived, they found 18-year-old Brooklyn Sims dead from an apparent gunshot wound. Sims was working at the store as a contract employee for a third-party company hired to do inventory.
So the fact that you knew of this, even though you didn't believe it was going to happen, you failed to tell somebody.
She absolutely believed it was going to happen, the truth. The woman said she knew it was going to happen.
But you failed to inform Home Depot that your son is on the way with a gun to shoot this woman, right?
To me, honestly, she failed to try to discourage him not to do it.
Well, yeah, the whole time. Matter of fact, she encouraged him to do it. So
Yeah.
how are you not guilty?
Told him if he didn't do it, he was a what?
A bitch.
All right.
So basically, you aided and abetted this man to commit this crime. You actually incited him to commit this crime by saying your manhood is in jeopardy if you don't do this.
This is something I didn't know. 2 others were injured in the shooting, both suffering graze wounds as they fled the scene. One of the 2 told deputies they were working on the same aisle as Sims and that Keith Agee said something briefly to Sims before firing about 5 rounds from his weapon, according to an arrest report obtained by Ware. According to the ECSO, a short time after the shooting, Keith Agee called the Pensacola Police Department from a pizza restaurant and turned himself in. While Sheila Agee awaits extradition to Florida to be formally charged, Keith Agee, this is old, y'all. This is when it first happened. Keith Agee remains in the Escambia County Jail, held without bond on charges of first-degree murder and aggravated battery. His next scheduled court appearance is set for September 1st in Escambia County Circuit Court. Okay, so those were the text messages, y'all.
So both of them got grazed wounds. One, the bullet grazed the person's hand as they were fleeing, and the other one, I guess, was turning the corner because it grazed her back when they got out of the aisle. And they're saying in another article that she saw him and said something to him, and then he started shooting. He said something to her. She said something to him because she spotted him, and then he said something to her, and then he started shooting. So I don't even know why they even bother with a trial. I would have said, look, I'm not going to waste everybody's time here. I blew these text messages up to twice the size of the defense attorney, which means it's about 6 feet tall because he's only 3 feet tall. Just so you can see all of the text messages between her and her son prior to him coming to Home Depot, which she told him where the Home Depot was, where she was, all laid out. And we can end this trial right now. I'll just rest my case after I show you the text messages. I don't need to go into any more detail. after you see the text messages. What else is there to decide?
Oh. All right, so we heard the opening statements of the prosecution and the defense. Now we're gonna start listening to testimony, y'all. Let's see. They talking about something because it's on mute. Wait a minute.
Stipulated facts as
Oh, Bluetooth said, you're taking too long, True. Big Blue saying delete these messages so they won't know it's me, but he turned himself in just so.
Bluetooth connected.
So the judge is talking right now, y'all.
However, the significance of these facts, as with all facts, is for you to decide. In this case, the stipulated fact that you must accept as true is
I'm going to fast forward it.
the state and the defendant, Sheila and Agee.
All right, so here's the first witness.
You swear affirm the testimony you're about to use the truth, whole truth, nothing but truth.
Just like a
Take a
cop.
seat for me. Make sure you pull yourself up to the microphone. And
I hope y'all can hear.
spell your last name for the full recording.
Y'all let me know if you
Pike,
can.
P-I-K-E.
Mr. Pike, where are you employed?
Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
What do you do for them?
Communications manager and custodian of records.
How long have you been with them now?
24 years.
And are part of your duties to be the custodian of records for the 911 calls?
Yes,
And are these calls recorded at or near the time they're made?
they are.
And are these calls maintained in the ordinary course of your business?
They are.
Do you have records of 911 calls being placed August the 11th, 2023?
Yes,
Regarding the Home Depot shooting?
correct.
When did those calls start coming in?
They started coming in about 1:21 p.m.
Any idea how many calls were made?
No, there were several calls. I don't remember exactly how many.
I'm going to show you State's Exhibit 1.
Yes, I did.
And what is that?
It's a copy of 2 of the phone calls.
2 of the 911 calls?
That's correct.
And are your initials on there?
Yes.
Have you listened to it?
Yes, I have.
Are these accurate copies of those 2 phone calls?
They are.
I'd like to move in State's 1.
Any objection?
And when were these phone calls made?
Approximately 1:21, and the other one was about 1:22, a minute or 2 later.
Thank you. Those are my questions. Mr. Acton, I may have some for you. Here you go, Your Honor.
Can't hear shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear because they out there cutting the grass. Hold on, y'all. All right, so right now what you're hearing is they playing the 911 call. I hope, and I got my thing turned all the way up. I hope y'all are able to hear. Hold on. I hope y'all are able to hear what's being played.
Okay, what's the person look like that's been shot? He's a black male? What's he like? What color clothes? What color shirt? Gray shirt? Okay, are you somewhere safe? Okay, where are you at? Okay, what's your name for me? You said Micah? Michael? Okay. And where are you in the store right now? You in a trailer? A training room? Okay, how many people did you see were hurt? Okay. Okay. All right, we're on the way there, okay? And do you still hear any shots? No, ma'am, I watched them run out the door, so I don't know what happened to make that happen. What door did he run out of? The entrance door. Was there 2 entrances, or? one did he leave out of? Did you see?
I think I just saw the house running the same exit he was ran out.
Okay. Okay. All right. We're getting there now. Okay. So just stay where you are. Okay. Okay. All right. Just stay where you are for now. Okay. All right. Bye-bye. Yeah, maybe come sheriff's office with my shovel. Can I help you?
What is it? Are you
at Home Depot? Are you at Home Depot?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you on Mobile or Davis? You're on Davis?
You're on Mobile or Davis.
Okay. What's going on there? Okay, what's going on there? Give me any information. Someone got it. Go ahead.
Yes. A young female got shot by a male.
Adult female? Do you know these people or is it just a random customer that came in?
Yeah. I know the victim.
What's the person's name?
Brooklyn.
Brooklyn?
Yes, ma'am.
There is a victim there. Brooklyn was shot by another male, a female. Okay, do you know where she was shot at? I don't want to put you in any.
She shot multiple times.
Multiple shots?
Yeah.
Okay. Is the other half still there?
No, he ran out the door.
Okay, is he white, black, or Hispanic?
He seems like a light. He's active.
He's a light skinned male, black male?
Yes.
What was he wearing?
He's like at work, he was going on a light blue button down.
Light blue. Do we know which kind of uniform?
No, ma'am.
Okay. I'm just getting information. She's the only victim, I'm sorry.
Yes,
You know, okay. What is your name?
Jeremiah.
All right, I've got deputies there, Jeremiah. You just stay tough until they get there or go inside. Okay, you go talk to him, all right? Thank you.
State called Samuel Shelley.
So that's the end of the calls, y'all.
You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
Yes, ma'am.
You will go ahead and have a seat for us. State your name, spell your last name for the court reporter.
I am Deputy Sam Shelley, Shelley.
Deputy, where are you employed?
Currently with the Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been with them?
Just under 19 years.
What do you do for them?
Currently in the traffic division.
And back in August of 23, what were your duties?
Still working in the traffic division.
And were you working August the 11th, 2023?
Yes, sir, I was.
And did you respond to the Home Depot on Davis Highway?
I did.
What time?
About 1:20 in the afternoon.
Did you know what you were responding to?
When dispatch first put it out, I believe it came out as an active shooter. And then it got moved to a shots fired disturbance. But at that point, I was already in the parking lot.
What was the scene like when you got there?
It was pretty chaotic. People were still running out of the building. I was only about a half a block away, so people were hiding behind things. People still trying to get to their cars and get out.
Any idea how many law enforcement agencies or personnel showed up?
I believe there was probably about 30 just from my agency, but then Pensacola Police Department sent a bunch. The Florida Highway Patrol arrived. There was a bunch of us.
Did you ever enter the Home Depot?
I did.
Where'd you go?
I actually parked my vehicle and went in through the main entrance on the south side of the building. And then from there, went to talk to some folks at the door, and I ended up making my way to aisle 52.
What'd you find on aisle 52?
Aisle 52 was where a young female was found deceased. She was unresponsive when I arrived. There were several bullet casings in the aisle, and I believe one projectile was in that aisle as well.
Once you observed these items, what'd you do?
At that time, I had everybody exiting the road just to secure it so I could maintain the safety of everything.
Was the Home Depot also secured?
Yes, that was done by deputies and officers, maybe even troopers, after I arrived in aisle 52, because I stayed in that aisle the whole time.
And were investigators and crime scene technicians notified?
Yes, sir.
And this Home Depot location on Davis Highway, is that in Escambia County, Florida?
Yes, sir, it is.
Thank you, sir. Those are my questions. Mr. Ackerman may have some.
You're pretty good.
Thank you.
State House Portland Penn.
This is the defense, y'all, questioning the cop.
Sure is taking a long time to get out of that booster chair.
Well, actually, it's a female.
Oh, okay.
So he taking a rest. Apparently, they all are slow.
Receipt, ma'am. Will say your full name if you'll spell your first and last name.
Oh, so she didn't have any questions for her. So apparently, for him. So the next witness came up, which is.
So it took her 3 minutes to say, "I don't have any questions."
Right. Yeah.
Penn, Courtlyn, Penn, Penn.
Ms. Penn, what is your date of birth?
February 5th, 2002.
What city do you live in?
Mobile, Alabama.
Ms. Penn, I'm going to take you back to Friday, August 11th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Where were you working?
Home Depot, Davis Highway, on aisle 52.
Who was the company that you actually worked for?
WIS International.
Okay. And what did you do for WIS International?
It was inventory where we just counted things in the store.
You mentioned that you were on Home Depot, Davis Highway, aisle 52.
Yes.
While you were on aisle 52, what was the first thing that caught your attention, or what did you see or hear?
Well, I seen the guy walk past me, and then that's when the shots went.
Okay. Let me stop you real quick. So you said a guy walked past you. So where were you physically on aisle 52?
And the first bay, as soon as you turn the corner, like on the aisle.
Okay. And were you standing or were you sitting? What were you doing?
I was sitting.
Okay. And when you first see the male, where does he come from?
I couldn't really see the entrance of the store, so he just came like walking, and then he walked past and then came back.
Okay. And who else was on the aisle?
It was me, Brooklyn, and the rest of our coworkers on the other end.
Okay. And when you first see describe the male for the jury.
He was like brown skin, kind of short, kind of like not tall, but average size.
Okay. And when you first see this male, what's he doing?
Walking.
And where was he walking toward?
I guess he was just looking for Brooklyn. He came straight in the store and walked to my aisle.
Okay. And where were you in relation to where Brooklyn was on the aisle?
I was next to her.
Where did you see the male go?
He walked right past me, so straight past me to Brooklyn.
Right. And when he got to Brooklyn, what did you see at that point?
He really tapped her on the shoulder, and he gave me something, and then that's when he pulled the firearm from his pants, like on his waistband.
Okay. You talk really fast. I know you're nervous, so try to slow down. So you see him walk up to Brooklyn?
Yes.
And then you said he tapped her on the shoulder?
Yes.
Okay, and then what did you hear him say?
He gave me something.
What did Brooklyn do at that point?
I think she really gave him like a blank look. I didn't really hear her say anything.
Okay. And then what do you see next?
That's when he pulled his firearm and then proceeded to shoot.
Did you see where he pulled the firearm from?
His waistband.
Do you remember what color it was?
Black.
Do you know how many times he shot?
Well, the first 3 shots, I got up and ran. So after that, everything else just went off.
And did you, you said Brooklyn had a blank look.
Yeah.
Did you hear her say anything back?
No.
Could you see at the time of the shooting how were they positioned, Brooklyn and the male?
Face to face.
Where did you run to?
The back of the store, and then a lady pulled me in the bathroom, and then I proceeded to stay in the bathroom.
Was it a lady that you knew?
No.
Did you see which direction the male went?
No, well, he ran towards the other end of the aisle.
Do you know this defendant seated over here?
Yes.
And what's her name?
Sheila.
How do you know Sheila?
She was like a supervisor for the company I was working for.
Was she working on the day of the shooting?
Yes.
And what was her job?
I guess just really make sure that we were just doing everything and getting all the counts in.
Was she like your supervisor?
Yes.
Now, on that day, the day of the shooting, did you see Sheila periodically through your shift?
Yes.
How was she acting?
Just well, some like regular, and then like towards like the end of the shift, she was like acting kind of weird. Like she really didn't say anything.
Back at that time, what was your shift? In other words, what time did you start and what time did you end?
Like 5 to like maybe 2 or 3.
5 a.m. or p.m.?
A.m.
And on this particular day, were you guys toward the end of your shift?
Yes.
Ms. Penn, while you were working that day, did you interact with Brooklyn?
Yeah, we was talking as we was going like down the aisles, other aisles.
Okay. Did you see her on a pretty regular basis during the day?
Yes.
How was she acting?
Like her regular self.
Did she ever seem scared or concerned?
No.
Nervous?
No.
Those are my questions, Ms. Penn. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the defense is about to question her, y'all.
What was your relationship with Brooklyn?
I was just a friend coworker.
At work or socially?
At work.
Didn't know her socially, pretty well.
Yeah.
And anybody else at work you were close to? Just basically work relationship?
Yeah.
And you knew Sheila from work?
Yes.
Anything social?
No.
You have any knowledge of Sheila's relationship to Brooklyn?
No.
Okay. How long you been there? How long were you there when this happened?
Sorry?
How long had you been working there when this happened?
Maybe a couple months.
Did you know Brooklyn had a child or anything like that? You know anything about her personal life?
Not really, but I knew she had a baby.
No further questions. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Is she free to go? Yes, ma'am. Okay. Thank you, I'll step down. Say called Tiana Thomas. Everybody still doing okay on the jury? Okay. Ms. Jensen, I think we have one juror at least that needs to use the restroom, so I think we might just take a short comfort break at this point before we hear from Ms. Thomas. So I just want to give you one quick instruction. So we're about to take our first recess. Remember that all the rules I've given you apply even when you're outside the courtroom, such as at a recess. And remember the basic rule. Do not talk to anyone, including your fellow jurors, friends, family members.
Looks like they may be finna take a break.
Anything
Let's
having to
see.
do with this trial except to speak to the court setting. This means no emailing, text messaging, tweeting, blogging, or any other form of communication. And you cannot do any research about the case or look up any information about the case. Remember to observe during our recess the other rules I gave you. If you become aware of any violation of these rules, at all, notify court personnel of the violation. So again, feel free to get to
they're just taking a break. Let's see.
Right there, she should have said, and don't do any fucking crossword puzzles while you're in the courtroom. How about that, you dumbasses?
Well, why they got to be dumb? They ain't the one that was doing the damn crossword puzzle. It was the other lady in the other trial.
I would definitely be saying it over and over again. And again, please, no crossword puzzles while
My
court
God,
is in session. Or you guys are deliberating.
I hate this thing is tripping and not letting me show. Okay.
Hi, Devin Clamp. How are you today? All right, we got that out of the way.
Oh.
Strange shit.
Oh no, yeah. 133. All right.
You know, I believe in his trial, he was trying his best not to implicate his mother.
I don't know, because I ain't watching, but I don't know how he was going to not do that.
Well, I think he tried his best to not say anything that would give them any evidence towards the mother.
They already had evidence,
Here we go again with this hostile fucking environment. I know that. I know that.
It wasn't no way. It wasn't no way he was gonna get through them damn text messages.
Well, the Munchkin guy, he fucking tried to distort the fucking text messages too. So,
and he ain't do a good job at all.
The fucking mayor of Munchkin Land there, he tried to fucking change all of the script on all the shits.
Just don't say the other M word because you know you will. Don't say the other M word.
I was not going to say midget. Jesus.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? It's little people.
You made me do that one.
No, I didn't.
How often did you see Brooklyn?
All right, hold on, because we got another witness, and I want y'all to hear who it is. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna start right here. All right, 131. Yeah, I have to fast forward, y'all, because if you a whole lot of extra in between, and I ain't got time for it. That's why I don't be want to watch it live.
If you would say your full name and spell your first and last name for the court reporter.
My name is Tiana Thomas, Tiyannna, last name Thomas.
Ms. Thomas, what is your date of birth?
09/11/02.
And where do you live, city and state?
Chickasaw, Alabama.
I'm going to direct your attention to Friday, August 11th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you at work on August 11th, 2023?
Yes, ma'am.
What company did you work for at that time?
WIS.
What was the name of the store that you were at on August 11th?
Home Depot.
In what city?
Home Depot have a lot of contract workers. I didn't know. See, I know about. They have a lot of. Home Depot have a lot of contract workers.
Well, most big companies now don't make their employees do inventories anymore. They hire these companies to do it. So
Apparently, they don't do their. Well, I'm not gonna say apparently. I know for a fact they don't even do their own deliveries. Like when you
No,
order.
they're all contracted out now. Yeah.
Yeah, cause OG got a contract with them. He works for them. Well, he doesn't work for Home. He works for himself, but he's contracted out to Home Depot.
Yeah,
But see, I didn't know they had contract workers that was inside the store.
And yes, they have certain positions within the store that are contract workers for specific companies, but like they don't want to pay. So the big thing about Home Depot, even Lowe's, they don't want to pay insurance for people. They
Yeah,
don't
Lowe's is the same way. Lowe's is
they
the
don't want
same
to
way.
pay overtime. They don't want to pay any of that. So that's how they get around that. Plus, people like them, you can't pay them minimum wage.
Oh, you can't. No, you can't.
Yeah, they can pay their workers minimum wage, but they can't pay like the truck drivers and stuff like that. A lot of them are union, and they would have to pay the union rate. So that's why they went to contracts, because now I'm just paying your company. I ain't got to worry about nothing. I'm paying your company one.
Yeah, you handle your employees. I'm gonna pay you the money, and you handle your employees, right?
Because if you break down, you get a flat. They're still getting paid out there while they wait for somebody to come and get them. Now they don't have to do that if they pay a company to do it. That's your fucking problem. You pay them.
That's right. That's how it goes. Tony, you doing reels? Girl, I did reels Sunday. I got a video I need to put out. I got the video ready. I just ain't put the damn video out. Tony doing reels on a Wednesday? Go ahead, girl. All right, let's listen.
Toward the end of your shift, which area of the store were you working?
The lighting aisle.
Were there any other of your coworkers on the lighting aisle with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember who?
Not exactly everybody, but I remember a few people.
Okay, who do you remember?
Cortland, Ashanti, me, Brooklyn.
While you were on the lighting aisle, did you see something or hear something that caught your attention?
When I looked up, I did see him standing by her. He tapped her and was talking to her. I didn't hear anything though.
So let's talk about him and her. So
Right.
who's he?
Keith.
Okay. And what do you see Keith do?
Tap her on the shoulder.
Who's her?
Brooklyn. Sorry.
That's okay. At the time you saw who you said is Keith tap Brooklyn on the shoulder, where were you physically located?
The same aisle as her, maybe like 4 or 5 days down.
And when he tapped her, Brooklyn, on the shoulder, did you hear him say anything?
No, ma'am.
Did you hear her say anything?
No, ma'am.
After you saw him tap her on her shoulder, what did you see or hear next?
I actually looked back down because I just thought he was a customer, so I just looked down.
Okay. And then what's the next thing you saw or heard?
Then I heard gunshots.
How many gunshots did you hear?
I'm not exactly sure how many.
When you heard the gunshots, did you look up to see where Brooklyn and Keith
Damn,
were?
son.
Yes, ma'am.
And were they facing each other or were they away from each other?
At first they were facing each other until he shot. That's when she fell to the floor.
And what did you do at that point?
Start running the opposite direction.
Were there other people in the store running?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see where Keith went after the shots?
No, ma'am. I went the opposite direction.
Ms. Thomas, do you know this defendant seated over here, Sheila Agee?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know her?
She was a supervisor.
And was she working on the day that Brooklyn got shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see her periodically throughout the day? I'm not talking about Sheila.
Yes, ma'am.
How would you say she was acting?
A little strange, just a little bit.
And what do you mean by that, as opposed to how she would normally be?
Well, Sheila, she usually was kind of uppity. She would usually direct us around, tell us where to go. But that day, she really wasn't trying.
Do you remember if you guys were almost done with your shift that day?
Yes, ma'am, we were.
If they were almost done with their shift that day?
Yes.
How often did you see Brooklyn on August 11th prior to the shooting?
A good amount of times, actually.
Okay. And how was she acting on that day?
Like Brooklyn. She was always happy, always smiling.
Did she ever seem scared to you?
No, ma'am.
Did she seem concerned?
No, ma'am.
Did she seem nervous?
No, ma'am.
Do you know what kind of car Sheila Agee drove back then?
It was a big black truck, not exactly sure of the make and model.
Okay. And do you know if Miss Agee would transport some of the employees to work?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know how many?
Her truck usually fits about 3 in the back, 2 in the middle row, and then her and another person in the front.
If you will, to the left of you, you should have a picture there. If you'll just flip it over and take a look at that, that's State's Exhibit number 47.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recognize who's in that exhibit?
Brooklyn.
Thank you, ma'am. Those are all my questions.
Good morning.
And how long had you been working with that firm?
Can you repeat yourself, please?
How long had you been working?
Maybe about 2 to 3 months.
Okay.
Okay.
You know Brooklyn?
Yes, sir.
Socially or just at work?
Just at work.
Okay. You know she was had a child. She had a father
Yes, I
and a
did.
child.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Okay. Had you ever seen the father outside of work?
No, sir, not before that.
Ever seen him? You never saw him at work either.
No, sir.
And I guess you'd known Sheila for that same amount of time. 2 to 3
Yes,
months.
sir.
Okay. What's your relationship with Sheila?
She was just my supervisor.
Okay. And do you know her relationship with Brooklyn?
Not really, no, sir.
Okay. And I think you were testifying earlier, it seemed to you, let me see if I can phrase it, that maybe Sheila was a little preoccupied. Would that be a proper word?
Welcome back,
Yes,
Miss
sir.
B.
That's kind of, that fits.
Okay. You ever talk to her about, why she seemed preoccupied? Do you have any idea?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you, young lady.
Can you redirect there? She's free to go? She is. All right. Thank you, Ms. Thomas. You can step down.
All right, that was it for that witness, y'all.
So these witnesses are only up there to place him in the aisle.
Place him right there.
With
and they place him as the shooter. I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
Identify him as the shooter.
That's all. They're just placing him in the aisle with her, and that they saw him do exactly what was told. They saw him shoot her. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. They're up there for 5 minutes. Even the mayor of Munchkin can't even debate. What did you see?
The who?
The mayor of Munchkin Land.
Oh God.
The defense lawyer.
Okay. All right, let's see who's next.
Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth? Yes. You will have a seat, Ms. Bishop. Just make sure you speak into the microphone, and if you will state your name, spell your last name for our court reporter.
Brittany Bishop, BISHOP.
And Ms. Bishop, where are you employed?
Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
What do you do for them?
I am a crime scene technician.
How long have you been with the Sheriff's Office now?
Approximately 7 years.
And can you tell the jury what a crime scene technician does?
I respond to various crime scenes where I document, process, and collect items of evidence, and then I preserve them.
And in your time at the Sheriff's Office, how many homicide scenes would you say you've worked?
I've been the primary crime scene technician, and I have assisted in over 25 homicide scenes.
Were you working August the 11th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you respond to the Home Depot on Davis Highway?
Yes.
What time did you get there?
At approximately 1400 hours or 2 p.m.
Was Miss Sims still on the scene at that time?
Yes.
And where was she?
And she was on aisle 52.
And did you go there?
I did.
And did you photograph the scene and the items you located?
Yes.
I'm going to show you states 2 through 29. Take a minute to look through those.
She's looking through paperwork, y'all. That's why you don't hear nothing.
Your Honor, may we approach?
You may.
They're at the bench talking to the judge, so they're muted. You won't hear nothing. I want to stop with these reels when I'm in too deep. Yeah, you are. You pulling out membrane, baby. You in too deep. Let's go. Let's get them reels to smoking. They're talking to the judge, y'all, so it's on mute. You're not gonna hear anything. Y'all, please make sure y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button. Feel free to support the channel. Hit the cash app, support your girl. Golly, what are they talking about? They showing her why it's on mute, but I'm not gonna touch it. Well, they're showing Sheila. Ooh, the lights are light. Thank y'all. They're showing Sheila sitting there looking like she confused and dazed and shit.
Well, most of the time the approach to events is about a line of questioning or things that haven't been asked to be divulged. Like where I need to enter this in. So he's showing the judge whether or not he's going to allow something in.
Mm-hmm.
So it must be something to do with something they found in the store. Maybe it's probably video, because the crime scene people actually look at video also to find. And remember that they place her in the store, pacing in front of the store, like waiting for him to show up.
Yeah.
And then where was she when he shot her? Where is she in the store when he shot her?
Because my thing is, that's another thing. Okay, it's coming back. But thank you, Miss Lynn. But that's another thing. If you you can say all day that you didn't know he was coming up there to do it, but my thing is he showed up. He showed up, and it seems as though, unless we're gonna hear some testimony or contrary to what I'm about to say, when he showed up, why? Listen, your son you say during those text messages or you're saying that you didn't think he was actually going to do what he said he was going to do. But then he actually shows up. Yeah, the mom was in the store, Miss B. She was there. He actually shows up. Why did you as the parent not even try to stop him like once he got inside the store?
Well, also showing her pacing in the front of the store, looking out of the store, shows that she was looking for somebody to show up. That she was waiting for somebody.
Yeah, him.
So she says, I didn't think he was coming. I didn't think he was going. Then why were you waiting at the front of the store looking out the door? For
Absolutely.
him? Yeah. Why were you pacing? Because remember, one of the questions was, did you see she was agitated? Did you ask her why she was
she
agitated?
acting strange? Like, was
Yeah,
she acting different? Yeah.
The bitch is my boss. Why the fuck would I ask her any questions? She's my boss.
He did ask her. Did he ask her why she was acting different? But yeah, you're right. I know.
Like, this crazy looking bitch is my boss. I only been in it 3 months. I ain't talked to the bitch once.
All right, so we listening to the crime scene investigator, y'all.
As I was discussing with counsel at the bench, Ms. Agee was obvious to the court, and I think the state, and certainly a number of the jurors, that you were overcome with emotion. It became a focal point of a number of the jurors, and I know Mr. Ackerman, your assistant, stepped out, got her a number of tissues, paper towels. You indicated at the bench it was likely because she saw some of the crime scene photos, but we need to keep in mind that it's not appropriate for either Ms. Agee or anybody else out in the gallery to be in a situation where they cannot compose themselves in a way that it's going to affect the jury's attention away from the evidence that's being presented. So Ms. Agee, if that happens again, I need you to let your attorney know so we can take a break and have the jurors step out. Do you need a few minutes, ma'am? We just want you to have a few minutes to take some deep breaths, okay? And we'll just take a couple minutes, and then if you're ready, we'll bring the jurors back in.
She full of shit. She was there.
The other thing I will mention, since we're here, I've watched the juror that.
The mother.
He's taking notes. He appears.
The mama got emotional in the courtroom, so I had to take a break.
Well, not like you tried to stop it, bitch. You encouraged it.
Right. Exactly.
Be attentive. I think when he looks down to make his notes, it kind of has the appearance that his eyes are closed. So that may have been, what was observed earlier, but he doesn't appear to me to be of any concern. Anything from state or defense on that juror?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna try to fast forward it, y'all. This is ridiculous. See, this is why I can't do live court. I can if I'm not on live, but I'm real patient. But if I'm on live, I'm not. All right, listen. They be doing too much for real. Come on. Damn. What are they doing? Hold on, y'all.
In the Apple iPhone black butterfly case.
All right, hold on. Oh, Jesus.
discussing with counsel at the bench. Ms. Agee was obvious to the court, and I think the state, and certainly a number of the jurors that you were.
Oh God, 140.
The other thing I will mention, since we're here, I've watched the juror that are we ready to bring the jurors back? Mr. Myers.
State 7.
State 7 is showing the aisle numerics, which is aisle 52 and 53, and also showing the surveillance cameras located in the ceiling.
States 8.
States 8 is showing aisle 52.
States 9.
States 9 is as we are looking down.
States 12.
States 12 is the various items of evidence I located down the aisle, which I then documented with numbered yellow placards.
Are those referred to as photo markers?
They are.
States 13.
States 13 is photo marker number 2, which is a 9mm cartridge casing.
States 14.
States 14 is photo marker 3.
States 15.
States 15 is a close-up photograph showing that photo marker 3 was near the lighting, the solar lighting.
And what is photo marker 3?
It is a 9mm cartridge casing.
State 16.
State 16 is photo marker 5 and photo marker 6.
State 17.
State 17 is showing what photo marker 5 is, which is a 9mm cartridge casing.
States 18.
States 18 is photo marker 6, which is just documenting that it is a 9mm cartridge casing.
States 19.
States 19 is showing that it is photo marker 4.
States 20.
States 20 is documenting that it is a 9mm cartridge casing.
21.
States 21 is showing photo marker 7 and 8.
22.
States 22 is documenting that photo marker 7 is a projectile.
States 23.
States 23 is a photo marker 8, documenting that it is also a projectile.
States 24.
States 24 is showing the opposite end of that aisle, and it is showing photo marker 9.
States 25.
And States 25 is documenting that photo marker 9 is a projectile.
26.
States 26 is showing photo marker 10, and it is documenting that it is 2 9mm cartridge casings.
27.
And States 27 is a closer up photograph of those 2 9mm cartridge casings. States 28 is showing a defect to the merchandise, which is labeled as A5.
And 29.
And that States 29 is a projectile that I located inside that merchandise on the opposite side of the defect A5.
Did you collect and turn in the Apple iPhone black butterfly case?
The black Apple iPhone with the butterfly case was transferred to an investigator on scene.
How many total shell casings did you locate?
I located approximately 7 shell casings.
And did you collect those and turn them in?
I did.
What did you say, 30 and 31? Let's start with States 30. What is States 30?
States 30 is exhibit number, or ECSO exhibit number 35. Photo marker 2, 3, 4, 5, and 10. 6 9mm shell casings.
And is that packaging in substantially the same condition as when you turned them in?
Yes.
I'd like to move in States 30.
Would be so admitted.
And if you could look at States 31, what is that?
States exhibit 31 is ECSO exhibit number 70, which is labeled photo marker 6, 1 CCI 9mm shell casing.
And is that shell casing in substantially the same condition, or that packaging, I'm sorry?
Yes.
I'd like to move in States 31, please.
Would be so admitted.
How many projectiles did you collect?
I collected approximately 5 projectiles and 4 fragments.
And did you photograph these fragments at the lab?
I did.
Show you states 3742.
She's looking through paperwork, y'all.
You recognize those?
I do.
And what are those?
These are the projectiles and fragments that I located on aisle 52.
And are these photos you took back at the lab?
Yes.
And are they accurate photos of the fragments you collected?
Yes.
Like the move-in states 37 through 42?
Will be so admitted.
And I don't know if I asked you or if I made it clear, all the shell casings you collected were all 9mm, is that right?
Yes.
I may publish, Your Honor.
You may.
This is states 37. What are we looking at here?
States Exhibit 37 is the projectile I located near Ms. Sims' hair.
States 38?
States Exhibit 38 is the opposite side of that projectile.
39?
States Exhibit 39 is the projectile I located near Ms. Sims' head on the floor.
40?
States Exhibit 40 is the projectile I located on the floor near her leg.
41?
States Exhibit 41 is the projectile or fragment that I located on Ms. Sims' shirt near her abdomen.
And 42?
And States Exhibit 42 is the projectile I located near Ms. Sims' left shoulder on her shirt.
And did you turn these fragments in under this case number?
Yes.
Did you, let me ask you this, were you there when Ms. Sims was rolled over?
Yes.
What was located under her body?
It appeared to be a scanning device from Home Depot.
Did you later attend the autopsy for Ms. Sims?
Yes.
When was that conducted?
August the 14th
And where was it conducted?
at 5151 North 9th Avenue, which is Sacred Heart Hospital morgue.
And what physician conducted that autopsy?
It was Dr. Oleski.
Were photographs taken during the autopsy?
Yes, by forensic photographer Kelly Root.
Did you collect buccal swabs from Ms. Sims?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what those are?
A buccal swab is a swab conducted from the inner lining of the cheek.
And how do you go about collecting those?
They are they are sterile swabs taken from the inner lining of the cheek. They are then packaged into the sleeve they are taken from and then placed into a manila envelope and turned into evidence.
These kind of like long Q-tips?
Yes,
Did you also collect her fingerprints there?
I did.
Were there any projectiles located during her autopsy?
Yes,
Did you collect those and turn them in?
I did.
Can you tell us where and what item number they were assigned?
May I refer to my supplement?
Please.
ECSO Exhibit 41 were fragments from external. ECSO Exhibit 42 was a projectile from the soft tissue left chest. ECSO Exhibit 43 was a projectile from the right arm. And ECSO Exhibit 44 was a projectile from the right wrist.
And what agency offense number were these turned in under?
ECSO 23 OFF 015040.
Ms. Bishop, those are my questions. Thank you.
Is she free to go, Mr. Myers? You want her to look? Okay, you can sit down.
All right, so the defense don't have any questions for her, y'all. So we're going to the next witness.
They call this Hannah Sturgeon, please.
It take forever, y'all.
Just follow over here for me. Right. You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. You will have a seat for me, and if you will make sure you speak into the microphone, if you'll state your name and spell your last name for our court reporter.
Hannah Sturgeon, Sturgeon.
Ms. Sturgeon, where are you employed?
Pensacola Police Department,
What do you do for them?
dispatch.
How long have you been with the police department now?
About 5 years?
Were you working August the 11th, 2023?
Yes.
And did you receive a call from a guy regarding the Home Depot?
Yes.
What time was that?
I have a call printout if I can refer to that.
Yes, ma'am.
Around 1:45.
And does your printout show what time you guys started receiving calls on that?
Around 1:25.
The call at 1:45, what phone number was used for that?
Area code 251-404-3421.
Thank you, Ms. Sturgeon. Those are my questions.
You can step down there. Thank you.
That was quick.
Anthony Odom.
It's gonna be a quick trial. I can see that. Shit, this might be over by Monday.
Just if you will follow the deputy over there, sir. You swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Yes, ma'am.
You will have a seat for me, officer. Make sure you speak loudly into the microphone. State your name, spell your last name for the court reporter.
Anthony Odom. Last name's Odum.
Mr. Odom, where are you employed?
Pensacola Police Department.
What do you do for them?
I'm a patrol officer.
How long have you been with them now?
Almost 5 years.
Were you working August the 11th, 2023?
Yes, sir.
And did you respond to the AMC Theater?
I did.
What was the address out there?
5149 Bayou Boulevard.
And that's like a movie theater, right?
Yes, sir.
And do you recall what you were responding to?
A 911 call in reference to the suspect from the shooting at Home Depot was wanting to turn himself in.
And what did you see when you got there?
As I pulled into the parking lot, I seen a half-clothed, he was missing his shirt, male walking towards me with his hands up.
Was he by himself?
Yes, sir.
Did he have any items with him?
I believe he had some things in his hands.
What was he doing with those?
He was putting them down upon our request, laying on the ground.
Did you have other officers responding with you as well?
Yes, sir. Other officers were coming in as I was dealing with the subject.
Any idea how many?
Well over a dozen, probably.
Did you notice anything about his pants?
Yes, sir.
What was that?
They were wet.
Were you equipped with a body camera for this encounter?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to show you States 35. Recognize States 35?
Yes, sir. That's from my body cam.
Is that a screenshot from your body cam?
Yes, sir.
Is that the individual you guys took in custody?
That is.
Is that an accurate screenshot?
Yes, sir, it is.
I can move in States 35.
There's no objection. It'll be so admitted.
Those are my questions, sir. Mr. Ackerman may have some for you.
Morning. Yes.
Is he free to go, Mr. Myers? Okay, step down.
That was it for him, y'all.
And if I could just publish 35 real quick. Fine. Judge, at this time, I'd like to move in State 32, which is a certified copy of Mr. Keith Agee, Florida, Alabama driver's license. Okay.
It'll be so admitted.
James Parsons.
And ladies and gentlemen, I just wanted to make sure you knew anything that is admitted into evidence during the trial, you'll be able to take back with you when you're deliberating, so that's not the only time you'll be able to see it. Okay.
I don't know who's coming.
Swear affirm the
Okay, we got
testimony
another
is the
cop.
truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Persons, if you will just state your name, spell your last name for the record.
James Parsons, Parsons.
Where are you employed?
The Pensacola Police Department.
What do you do for the Pensacola Police Department?
I'm the supervisor of the K-9 unit.
How long have you been in, excuse me, how long have you been in law enforcement?
A little over 19 years.
Did you respond to a shooting at Home Depot on August 11th, 2023?
Yes, I did.
When you got there, just give the jurors an idea of what's going on when you get there.
The parking lot was being flooded with civilians as well as employees from the store. There were multiple law enforcement vehicles and personnel arriving and entering the store.
And did, excuse me, did a number of law enforcement agencies respond?
Yeah, I believe all of them. Yes.
All right, was this kind of a all hands on deck type situation?
Yes, it was.
When you first got to the Home Depot, had a suspect been located?
No, ma'am.
And once you got there, what was your duty?
Once I got there, I realized there was already a team inside the building, clearing the building, as well as the sheriff's office, beginning their investigations, interviewing people and witnesses. So I left that area and began to circulate for the suspect, as we were starting to get information from the surveillance video as far as possible vehicles, descriptions, stuff like that. So I began to circulate the area.
While you were circulating the area, did you find a firearm?
Yes, we had received information from our dispatch that a caller had called in and said there was a gun on the side of the road of Davis Highway. So I responded to that area.
And where was that in location to the Home Depot?
Approximately half a mile north on Davis Highway.
And once you got to that particular area, did you see the firearm?
I did. There was a black handgun laying along the curb line of Davis Highway on the western side of the road.
Were there other law enforcement officers there as well?
Yes, there was.
Once you arrived at that location, where did you go from there?
About that time, they started to relay over the radio a vehicle description of the suspect that he had left in. So I began to start checking parking lots and the surrounding area for that vehicle.
Were you able to locate a vehicle that matched the description?
Yes.
Where?
On Airport Boulevard in the Select Specialty Care Medical Facility, there was a silver Nissan Sentra that matched the description.
Where was that location in respect to the Home Depot?
A little over a mile north and to the east.
Did you stay with that vehicle until someone responded to take it into custody?
Correct. I stayed until the sheriff's office arrived.
Those are my questions. Thank you, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Okay. You're free to step down. Thank you. Everybody still doing okay? You can also stand and stretch if you need to. Hopefully those chairs are a little more comfortable than where you were sitting yesterday. So. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, full truth, nothing but the truth? I do. If you will pull yourself up to the microphone, Ms. Hall, state your full name for the record, spell your last name for the court reporter.
Jennifer Hall, H-A-L-L.
Ms. Hall, where are you employed?
The Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
What do you do for them?
I am a crime scene technician.
How long have you been with them now?
13 years, yes.
Were you working August the 11th, 2023?
Yes,
And were you asked to retrieve a firearm on Davis Highway?
yes.
Where was that located?
It was in front of the AMCO on Davis Highway.
Is that near the Bobby Likas?
Yes, it is.
And what did you find there on the side of the road?
I found a 9mm Glock firearm and a single round of ammunition.
What was the serial number to that 9mm?
It was BWSH648.
And did you photograph these items?
Yes, I did.
36, 51 through 57.
Yes.
You recognize those?
Yes, these are the photographs of in front of Davis Highway.
And do they accurately reflect the location and the firearm found? I believe in states 51 through 57.
It would be so admitted.
And did you collect and turn in the firearm?
Yes.
What item number was that assigned?
Item number 1.
Recognize state 58?
Yes, this is the firearm that I collected from Davis Highway.
And is it in substantially the same condition, I guess minus the lock on there, then as when you turned it in?
Yes.
I'd like to move in states 58.
Will be so admitted.
Judge, if I may publish,
You may.
Ms. Hall, you may have a screen in front of you. You can tell us what we're looking at here. This is States 51.
Yes, this is the mailbox in front of the business on Davis Highway.
States 52.
This is a overall of where the firearm and the single round of ammunition was located on Davis Highway.
States 53.
This is a mid-range photograph of that firearm and the single round of ammunition, which is marked by that yellow cap.
States 54.
This is a close-up photograph of that round of ammunition on Davis Highway.
Was that a 9mm round?
Yes.
States 55.
This is the 9mm Glock firearm that was located on Davis Highway.
56.
This is a photograph of me removing the magazine from that same firearm.
And 57.
And this is just attempting to photograph how the firearm was misfed, it was jammed.
From Davis Highway there, where did you go next?
I went to the IMAX Theater on Bayou Boulevard.
And what was the address there?
The address is 5149 Bayou Boulevard.
What did you find when you were there?
A gray t-shirt and a cell phone.
Did you photograph those items?
Yes.
I'm going to show you States 59 through 63.
Okay.
Recognize those?
Yes, these are the photographs that I took of the shirt and cell phone at the IMAX Theater.
Did they accurately reflect those items in the location found?
Yes, they do.
I'd like to move in 59 through 63.
Be so admitted.
If I may publish.
You may.
States 59.
This is an overall photograph of the gray t-shirt and the cell phone in the parking lot of the IMAX Theater.
60.
This is another overall photograph from a different point of view of that same t-shirt and cell phone.
61.
This is a closer photograph of those two items in the parking lot of the theater.
62.
This is the front side of the cell phone in the parking lot of that theater.
63.
This is a photograph of the gray t-shirt in the parking lot.
The cell phone, did you collect that and turn that in?
Yes.
What item number was it assigned?
67.
From this location, where do you go?
I went to the Select Specialties Hospital at 7000 Cobble Creek Road.
What did you observe there?
There was a silver Nissan that was recovered there.
And did you photograph it?
Yes.
So you say 64 through 67. Recognize those?
Yes, these are the photographs of the silver Nissan.
Do they accurately reflect that Nissan and the location found?
Yes.
I'd like to move in 64 through 67.
No objection, will be so admitted.
State 64.
This is an overall photograph of the front of that Nissan.
65.
This is a photograph of the back of the Nissan.
And 66.
This is a photograph of a blue shirt that was photographed through the front passenger side window on the front seat.
67.
This is a photograph through the front driver's window showing that same blue shirt and an ID badge on the front seat.
What did you guys do with the car from that location?
It was towed back to the Escambia County Sheriff's Office impound lot.
And did you later perform a search of the vehicle?
Yes.
And did you photograph that search?
Yes.
I'll show you states 68 through 75. You recognize those?
Yes, these are the photographs I took at the impound lot of the Nissan during the search warrant.
And do those photographs accurately reflect the search you did on that Nissan?
Yes.
I'd like to move in 68 through 75.
No objection, will be so admitted.
State 68, Ms. Hall, what are we looking at here?
This is the front photograph of the vehicle in our impound lot.
69.
This is a photograph of the back of the vehicle and the tag in the impound lot.
70.
This is a photograph from the front driver's side of the blue shirt and badge.
71.
This is the badge with the name Keith Agee.
72.
This is on the back driver's side seat. It's a yellow hard hat and a yellow safety vest.
73.
This is a photograph of the blue shirt from the front seat after it was laid out.
And what does the name badge say?
Keith.
And the company badge?
AMNS Calvert.
74.
This is the back side of that same shirt.
75.
This is the safety vest after it was laid out.
Did you later swab the pistol that was turned in for potential DNA?
Yes, I did.
How was that done?
That is done by taking a set of sterile swabs, which are like large Q-tips, applying a couple of drops of sterile water to those swabs, and then swabbing the trigger, the grip, the slide of the firearm.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes, I did.
Did you turn those in?
Yes.
What item number were they assigned?
Number 5.
Did you also swab that cell phone you collected and turned in?
Yes.
What item number was that swab given?
Number 8.
Did you also photograph some of the items you collected back at the lab?
Yes.
I'll show you states 76 through 85.
She's looking through paperwork, y'all.
Recognize those?
Yes, these are the photos I took of the items collected in our crime lab.
And are those photographs accurately portray those items as you photographed them?
Yes, they do.
Like the movie in 76 through 85?
If no objection, will be so admitted.
76, what are we looking at here?
This is the cell phone, the front side of the cell phone.
77.
This is a photograph of the back of that cell phone.
78.
This is the firearm and magazine and the one round of the firearm found on Davis Highway.
79.
This is a photograph of the serial number on that same firearm.
80.
This is the opposite side of the firearm.
81.
This is the model of the firearm.
82.
This is the photograph of the ammo that was jammed in the magazine.
83.
This is a photograph of those rounds of ammo after it was removed from the magazine.
84.
This is a photograph of the head stamp on those rounds of ammunition from the magazine.
And 85.
This is a photograph of the gray t-shirt that was recovered from the IMAX theater.
What agency number did you turn these items in under?
The case number was 23-015040.
Were you later asked to collect a buccal swab in this case?
Yes, I was.
Who did you collect that from?
Keith Agee.
And did you turn that buccal swab in as evidence?
Yes, I did.
What agency exhibit number was it given?
Number 79.
Same case number?
Yes.
We'll show you states 45. Recognize state 45.
Yes, this is Mr. Agee on the day that I took his buccal swab.
Is that an accurate photograph in that day?
Yes, it is.
State 45.
Will be so admitted.
Published in 45. Thank you, Ms. Hall. Those are my questions. Mr. Ackerman may have some.
She free to go?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, you can step down there. Thank you. Can I see counsel to the bench briefly? Agee stipulated agrees that the following facts were need of any further proof. The phone number, area code 251-225-0872, belonged to the defendant, Sheila Annette Agee, in August 2023, and that's dated August 4th, 2025, and signed by the state defense counsel and the defendant.
They called Eric Haynes.
You swear affirm the testimony you're about to give is the truth, full truth, nothing but the truth?
I do.
You'll go ahead and have a seat for us. State your first and last name and spell your last name for the court reporter.
Eric Haynes, Haines.
Mr. Haynes, where are you employed?
The Escambia County Sheriff's Office.
What do you do for them?
I am the officer in charge of the computer crimes unit.
How long have you been with the Sheriff's Office now?
26 years.
Can you give us just kind of a general background on your training and your education to do this type of work?
Sure. I've got a bachelor's in criminal justice, a master's in public administration, specialized in criminology. Went to the basic recruit school, many management classes, and in the past 5 years, I've gotten major certifications in digital forensics to perform the job that I do.
As part of your duties, do you extract cell phone data?
I do.
How do you go about that?
We have different forensic tools and software that will defeat encryption and passwords and then download the data out of the devices.
What programs do you use?
Several. Relevant to this case, we use Celebrite, a suite of services from them, and then Magnet. We use some of theirs as well. And then Gray Key is a forensic tool to get into iPhones primarily with some Androids.
How do you use these programs to extract the actual cell data?
It can get pretty complex, but in layman's terms, we connect the phone. It tries to make the connection, again, find the password if it can, defeat the encryption, and then pull out the relevant data.
Do these programs also produce a preliminary device report?
They do.
What's contained on those?
The preliminary device report is just like the generic information about the phone, the make, the model, the phone number, its MAC addresses, which is like its specific ID for Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, things like that. Just identifying information, accounts associated with the phone, things like that.
And aside from a preliminary device report, does it also produce or can you also produce an extraction report?
Yes, an extraction report takes everything that we pull out of the phone and then puts it into like a readable format, categorizes it into text, pictures, accounts, notes, things like that.
And I guess in my general understanding, these phones are so large these days, these extractions can be enormous.
That is correct.
How do you put it down, or how does Cellbrite help you get it into a format that is usable for everyone else?
Well, I mean, pretty much a phone and any computer is zeros and ones. We need assistance to find out what that is. It would literally take a lifetime to go through some of these phones. We had one recently with 6 or 7 million artifacts, and that's still not everything in the phone. That's just what Celebrite deems kind of relevant to the case. So what it does is it's called parsing, where it goes through and it knows in the phone, like this is where an iPhone will keep its text. This is where an iPhone will keep its pictures. This is where Facebook should be, and this is where all the messages are. So it reads all that for us. And so again, it would be physically impossible. It would take a whole career to go through a phone if you were to read it.
In this particular case, did you receive a cell phone which was ECSO exhibit number 67?
I did.
And did you perform a download of this cell phone?
I did.
Did Cellbrite produce a preliminary device report for ECSO exhibit 67?
Yes, I used Cellbrite to create that, yes.
I'm going to show you states 33. Tell us what states 33 is.
This is the preliminary device report for item 67.
And is that an accurate copy of that preliminary device report?
It is.
I'd like to move in 33, please.
It'll be submitted.
Can you tell us what the phone number for ECSO exhibit 67 was?
The phone number was area code 251-404-3421.
What was the device's name?
The device's name for this was Keith's iPhone.
From your extraction of this cell phone, did you compile a report of text messages to and from that cell phone August the 11th, 2023?
Yes.
I'm going to show you states 34. You recognize states 34?
I do.
What is states 34?
These are, this is a subset report of the text from the extraction report that we were just speaking to.
And what phone numbers are communicating here?
The local user, which would be that phone number, is not specifically listed on this, but it would be the one that I just said, the 251 area code, and it is to, you want me to read the phone number?
Yes, sir.
251-225-0872.
And it states 34, an accurate copy of the report of the text messages between those two phone numbers for August the 11th, 2023.
That is correct.
I'd like to move in states 34.
You'll be submitted.
When you asked the program to do this download, are you manipulating any of the evidence or any of the report?
No, it doesn't change the evidence. We just set the parameters. So like I needed the text for 811. So we just set the parameters and it gives us that data.
Did you also receive ECSO Exhibit 65?
I did.
And did you perform a preliminary device report for it?
I did.
So you say 46. Do you recognize states 46?
I do.
What is that?
This is the preliminary device report.
And is that an accurate copy of that report?
It is.
I'd like to move in states 46.
There's no objection to be submitted.
What phone number was associated with this phone?
Area code 251-225-0872.
This is the same number you just read back as being in the conversation in those texts?
Correct.
Did you look for that? Was that phone downloaded and extracted?
Yes, sir.
Did you look for that conversation from states 34 in that phone?
I did.
And did you locate it?
I did.
Where was it?
Where was it in there? It was in the text of the device.
Had it been deleted?
It had.
When?
I don't have the report in front of me with that exact time, but it was the afternoon of the event, I believe.
Did you also locate some text messages between Brooklyn and that phone?
I did.
I'll show you states 43A through 43B. Recognize those, sir?
I do.
What are those?
These are selected text from a report that I created of the text between the two.
And does that report accurately reflect the conversation between the two?
The portions, yes.
Yes. Judge, at this time, I'd like to move in 43A through 43D.
You'll be submitted.
Mr. Haynes, those are my questions at this point. Mr. Ackerman may have something for you.
Good morning. I am very unversed in computers and this kind of talk, so if I speak, please try to understand what I'm saying. Of course. My understanding is you've Exhibit 34. These were texts that you downloaded between Keith and the number that was 251-225-0872.
Correct.
That would be Sheila. I don't know. Okay.
I believe so, yes, sir.
Now, I'm going to be interested later on in text that were between Keith and Sheila from, most importantly, August 3rd to August 11th. Did you have occasion to download those two?
Yes, they were all downloaded together.
Okay. So what do you do with those texts once you've downloaded them? in relation to your relationship to the state? Do you send them to the state?
Yes, the state has
So the state has 811, and they also have 83 to 811.
They should have the whole report with everything that I got out of the phone.
Okay, but you did download that. It is available. It's been done.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Again, I don't want to use terms. So I think for now, I'm satisfied that the state was furnished by you as part of your investigation and your role in all this. Basically, the totality. Well, you answer this. How much, from when to when, if you recall, did you download?
The entirety of the phone, sir.
Okay, and do you have dates, times as when that would be? I mean, is it from day one of the phone?
From, yeah, whatever the, not necessarily, and it's semantics, so forgive my forensic speak, but anything that was in the phone, stored in the phone, would have been in that report that Cellbrite pulled out of it. So as far back as the conversation was recorded on the two phones, that's what would have been on the full extraction report.
Well, I don't know that I understood that.
Okay.
As far back as the conversations between those two people?
Between the two phones and then what was recorded. So if I could give you an example, maybe help you. So me and my mother could have been chatting for the past 15 years. Our current phones might not have all 15 years of that on there, but it could go back one or two phones or even further depending how they were transferred to my current phone, if it was the same make and model, things like that. So whatever was on the phone between the two of them would have been in the Cellbrite reports that were provided.
And I'm trying to imagine, let's say either one of their phones was older than the other, went back further, and there were many other conversations. Does this program just pick out the conversations between those two numbers? Can you do that? Program it to do that? Is that?
I couldn't program it to do that, but that's what would be provided. Only what's saved on the phone is what I can pull out of the phone.
Okay. Again, I'm not sure I understand, but the bottom line is you did pull out the conversations between Keith and Sheila going back at least from August 11th to the beginning of their conversations.
Correct. That was in the full Cellbrite report. Yeah.
Okay. Just in case I might need you later, can you give me a number I can get you at if I need you back?
Of course.
We're not going to put that on the record, Mr. Eckert.
Okay.
We can get that at another time.
So I just call the sheriff's phone.
I'm sure the state attorney could get a hold of me. I'll stay dressed all day.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, any redirect?
You indicated just a second ago, Mr. Ackerman, that only saved text messages would be recovered, but you indicated you recovered the deleted text messages off of Mr. Agee's phone. How do you get deleted text messages?
Well, saved, deleted are all normally looked at as user terms, like they deleted it or they saved it. I was speaking as what the phone's operating system decided to do, as far as saving it somewhere in the memory, not actually a user doing that.
So if I delete a text on my phone, there's a possibility you could still recover it.
Absolutely.
And that's what happened in this case.
Yes.
Now, you indicated that you couldn't recall the time that it was deleted. If I showed you previous testimony, would you that would recover it?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good.
You may.
Just read it to yourself. See if that answers it.
Yes, in previous testimony, I was reading it off of the report. Do you want the date and time?
Yes.
It was the afternoon of the event at 1:59 p.m.
Those are my questions, Your Honor, but you remain with me.
Okay. Okay, I'll ask that you remain available, and again, do not discuss your testimony with anybody.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're free to step down. Yeah. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a good time to take our lunch break, so this will be a longer break. I estimated to have lunches here closer to noon, so it may just be a little bit before your lunches arrive, but this will give you an opportunity, again, if you'd like to step outside. I'm not sure if it's still raining or not, but if you want to get some fresh air, stretch your legs a little bit. You also, if you'd like to, you can get your cell phones out of the lockers and look at your phones. I just want to caution you again, you cannot look up anything about the case, but if you need to check in with your family or work or something like that, just make sure when we come back in after lunch that your phones are turned off or on silent so we don't hear them ringing down the hall during the trial. And again, I want to remind you at this point in the proceedings, you're not permitted to talk about the case. Again, you can talk about work and family and kids, grandkids, Our last three talked a lot about upcoming college football season, so if you have a team you cheer for, things like that are all perfectly acceptable to talk about, but again, do not discuss the tax officials at this time. So what I'm going to ask is, looks like a lot of you have already turned your notepads over to that front page, and the courtroom will be secure during our lunch break, and you can just set that right where you're seated with your pencils, and we'll be in recess, and again, lunches should be here shortly. Any word on lunches? Not yet. Okay. All right. Again, I expect the lunches to be here in the next probably 20, 25 minutes. Anything we need to take up before?
Did they go on lunch? Oh shit, she's asleep.
No, I'm not. What happened?
They went on lunch.
Okay. I'm trying to find the timestamp. All right. Let's see.
I'm confused why they keep entering where they found his clothes, the weapon.
Yeah, because you remember when they caught him. You remember when they caught him, he wasn't wearing a shirt.
Yeah, but here's the thing about his trial. He called to turn himself in.
He did.
So if what are you turning yourself in for? If you told me I need to turn myself in for what just happened at home, that's a
Well,
confession.
you can tell by his lawyer the truth. You could tell by his lawyer that he's not arguing that he didn't do it. He's basically, if you listen to what his lawyer was saying, he's basically saying, yeah, I did it, but there were circumstances.
Yeah,
Because just like that's why that woman said, it seems like his lawyer just basically gave up.
Well, no, I think he was just trying to get the lesser charge, and because they
Yeah,
wouldn't
that's what I
budge,
mean. Yeah.
they wouldn't budge from the first degree murder down to second degree murder. They took it to trial to see if the jury would give him second degree, because again, the circumstances are crap anyway. But still, they wouldn't budge off. They could have saved the state a lot of money by just saying, "Okay, second degree murder. We just gonna give you the maximum." Of 50 years, say. But again, if it's second degree murder, the judge cannot implement with no possibility of parole.
Oh, wow.
Only first degree murder cases, the judge can implement with no possibility of parole. Second degree, you cannot ask that. Now, you could do concurrent instead of or consecutive. I think it's consecutive, was one right after the other. So they could charge him for 50 years on the death, and then whatever other aggravated whatever, and they just pile them on, so it adds up to 100 years.
Oh, wow. All right, I don't know who this is. Let's see.
Calls with one that I see noted that went to voicemail at 9:57 a.m.
And so these 5 calls all hit off the same cell tower?
Yes.
Oh, that's the cell tower.
86D, what are we looking at here?
This is a series of incoming and outgoing text that connected to
Text
this
messaging.
AT&T cell site on Railroad Street in Calvert, Alabama.
That's the same site?
That's the same cell site.
86E.
Okay, so again, the Fairfield Road address is mapped and the Home Depot in Pensacola, Florida, and then an incoming call that connected to the cell site in Spanish Fort at 12:43 p.m.
86F.
These are a series of 2 outgoing calls connecting to AT&T cell location on East Royce Street. Again, the Home Depot is mapped, and I mapped the AMC Theater address of the arrest location with 2 outgoing calls, one at 1:44 and then an outgoing call to 911, also at 1:44 p.m.
Thank you, Ms. Kirkland. Those are my questions.
Okay.
Mr. Ackerman may have some.
Okay.
You free to go?
Yes, John.
Okay.
Wow.
They called James F. Ritchie.
That was quick. They must have to go out the courtroom to get these people. They can't be sitting inside that courtroom.
No, they're not allowed to.
Oh, okay.
If you're a witness, until you testify, you have to be either kept in another room or kept outside in the hallway.
No wonder it took so
I'm
long.
gonna have a seat for us if you'll just say your full name.
434.
Spell your first and last name for us.
My name is Elizabeth Ritchie, Elizabeth Richey.
Where are you employed?
I work for the Florida Department of Law Enforcement out of the Tallahassee region, and I'm a senior crime laboratory analyst in the firearms section.
How long have you been with them?
I've been with FDLE since 2007.
What does a senior crime laboratory analyst in the firearms section do?
My primary responsibilities as an analyst is to function test firearms, make sure they're functioning properly, and if they aren't, try to figure out why not. And then I'm asked to compare fired components, so things like cartridge cases, bullets, and shot shells, to suspect firearms to try to answer the question of, did these items come from this particular gun? If no gun is available, then I'm asked to try to determine how many guns may have been used in that particular situation, and if possible, give investigators a list of guns to look for.
Your lab, you indicated, is in Tallahassee?
Yes.
Is that lab accredited?
Yes, it is.
What kind of education, training, or experience do you have to do this type of work?
Well, first, I have a Bachelor's of Science in Marine Science from Jacksonville University. That's what allowed me to get my job. And then when I promoted to the analyst position, I went through FDLE's 18-month analyst training program. The first year of my training is spent basically in bookwork and practical exercises. It covers the history and development of firearms, firearms identification, ammunition. It included tours of firearms manufacturing plants, as well as a couple courses outside of FDLE at that time. Once the first year was completed, I spent the next 6 months working supervised casework. And that's where I worked actual cases under the direct supervision of a qualified analyst. Once all of that was completed, I was free to begin working my own cases as a qualified analyst.
Can you explain to the jury the different components of a cartridge or a round of ammunition?
So an unfired round of ammunition is a cartridge, which many people often refer to as a bullet. But it's a cartridge is made up of 4 components. You have the cartridge case, which holds the whole unit of ammunition together. You have the primer, which provides the spark. You have the gunpowder inside the cartridge case, and then you have the bullet or the projectile that's designed to hit a target. So if I'm speaking of bullets, I'm actually speaking of the item that's designed to hit a target.
How do you go about comparing one cartridge case to another?
If I receive just 2 cartridge cases, then I will start with an inventory of those cartridge cases. I will start by taking a look at their class characteristics. Class characteristics are characteristics that are predetermined by the manufacturer. So for cartridge cases, that could be something like the shape of the firing pin. There's multiple shaped firing pins out there. And then it might also include the shape of the firing pin aperture or the hole that the firing pin comes out of in that gun. These are characteristics that can show up during the firing process on that cartridge case. So if I'm looking at these 2 cartridge cases and taking a look at the class characteristics, and the class characteristics don't agree with each other, then that's an automatic exclusion and I can eliminate them and I don't go any further. But if the cartridge cases agree with each other, then I will then move on to looking at their individual characteristics.
Now, the individual characteristics comes from the cartridge cases or the bullets interacting with the interior surfaces of the firearm. There are random imperfections on the interior surfaces of the firearm that can transfer over to the cartridge case during the firing process. So when that firing pin strikes the primer, it leaves an impression in the primer. Any defects that may be on that firing pin can transfer over to the primer and leave marks. Similar as if you take a ball of Play-Doh and stab your finger, you can potentially see your fingerprints or any scars you may have on your fingers. What's also happening as that bullet is pushing down the barrel, the cartridge case is also slamming backwards against the breech face of that firearm, or the part of the firearm that supports that cartridge case. So again, any defects that are on that cartridge case can transfer, or on that breech face can transfer to the cartridge case. Now, these random imperfections are unique to the gun. So if I have two cartridge cases, I will put them on my comparison microscope. A comparison microscope is a set of compound microscopes. They're side by side. They're linked by an optical bridge with one set of eyepieces. And that allows me to look at these two items side by side under the same magnification. So what I'm looking for
I can
is
make her
the
testimony
set
short.
of repeating defects.
I can make her testimony very short.
I'm about to skip her ass.
Every firearm's firing pin will hit the round at a different spot, and the grooves of the actual round are all different. So they have to match the grooves of the barrel to the projectile, and then they have to match the cartridge case to the actual firing pin of the weapon they fired. So what they're trying to say is it's rare if two firearms will hit a bullet in the same place, giving it a distinct look when fired. So they match the firing pins to the casings because that's where. So with the projectile is the very end that hits you. The firing case holds gunpowder to launch the projectile that hits you, and there's always going to be an identifying mark on the bottom of the cartridge, placing it with the gun that fired it. See what I'm saying? That's what she's trying to explain in 5 billion words or less.
Not 5 billion. Now listen to her 5 billion words. She's like one of them type of people that like to talk, baby. I ain't got time. But I ain't gonna skip it. I'm gonna let everybody hear everything. We probably, let me see, we at damn. Let's see. I'm gonna make it to so I'm gonna make it to the 5 hour mark. Right now we're at the 4 hour and 35-minute mark. So we're gonna go to the 5 hour mark and then we're gonna end it, huh?
We've been doing this for over 4 hours already?
Yeah. But remember they've been taking breaks and I also skipped the lunch. I think it was lunch.
Oh, but I'm
That's
talking
why I
about
say that's why I don't like to watch this when it's actually like because this is actually yesterday's testimony, right? So that's why I say I don't like streaming the day of when it's live because you can't skip through all them damn breaks and shit. Cause they be in court for literally like 8 hours. They be there the whole damn day.
they can be there longer than that. They got no. They just got to get in
Yeah, it was one
their
case I
breaks.
was watching. It was one case I was watching. Them motherfuckers in court on a Saturday morning.
Yeah, that's because there's either something scheduled. There's going to be a conflict with the judge or conflict with the prosecutor, and they're trying to get it all in, and they're probably.
If I was a juror and they told me I had to come to court on the, you know what? See, this is why people are not showing up for jury duty.
Say, Your Honor, I'm crazy and I hate everybody, and I think he's already guilty. You out? Oh, just leave.
Just right there. When they have me, you know how they question the jury.
Mm-hmm.
You know when how they question you like before the trial starts. They question all the jurors. I'm gonna sit right there while they ask me questions. I'm gonna piss all on myself. I'm gonna say, "Oh my God, I can't. My bladder. I'm not gonna be able to sit through jury duty, Your Honor."
Yeah, Your Honor, my diaper is full right now. Your Honor, unless you're gonna give us breaks every like 20 minutes.
I couldn't even start there because now your ass finna go deeper. I'm finna play.
My diaper would be full. And Your Honor, at 1 p.m., Scotty.
Look, be sure you know you finna do it. Listen.
Scotty is gonna beam me up to the Enterprise, and I need to be ready at 1 p.m.
Not Scotty D. True. They gonna send your ass. They ain't gonna even let you go home. They gonna send your ass straight to the hospital to the
Straight jacket.
Yeah.
That was a straight
Let's
jacket.
get him up out of here. He don't even need to go back on the streets, okay?
Or you could just be in there, and all of a sudden you start going, "But shit, my fuck, shit, bitch." I'm sorry, you're right. I have Tourette's. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Okay, y'all push and play. We got like 30 more minutes. Thank y'all for hitting the like. Y'all continue to tap that screen, hit the like button. Please support the channel, hit the cash app, support your girl. All right, let's go. Let's listen to old talkative Timmy up here on the stand.
That may be showing up on these cartridge cases from the firing process. Depending on the amount of information that may be on those cartridge cases will determine what kind of conclusion I may come to during my examination.
Now, is this a similar process for fired bullets or projectiles?
Yes.
Now, if you have the firearm in question, how do you go about that analysis?
I will start with a visual and a mechanical inspection of the firearm. I want to make sure that it is safe to fire and that it should be functioning properly. So I'm taking a look at all the safety, seeing if there's any potential dangers that may potentially cause me a hazard to fire. If the gun appears to be functioning properly and should be safe to fire, then I will test fire it in our laboratory range. I test fire into a water tank. That allows me to collect as pristine an example of test-fired bullets from that firearm as possible. And then I also collect the test-fired cartridge cases. So I will start with that. I will collect the cartridge cases, and then I will examine my test fires to one another. I know that they were fired from the same firearm that just fired them, but I want to make sure that the cartridge cases actually have enough information to support that they were fired from the same firearm. So I will examine my test fires first, and then I will conduct the examination of the knowns to the unknowns and come to a conclusion based on what level of agreement I may see in the information on the unknown to the knowns.
How many firearms would you say you've examined?
Thousands.
How many cartridge casings?
Thousands.
Same with the projectiles.
Yes.
Have you testified to your findings before?
Yes.
Approximately how many times?
Approximately 135.
Does that include Escambia County, Florida?
Yes.
We're here in the state of Florida versus Sheila Agee.
Thank you,
I want to start agency number ECSO 230FF015040. Did you receive agency exhibit number 1?
Yes.
What was that?
That was a 9mm Luger Glock Model 19 Generation 5. It's a semi-automatic pistol.
What was the serial number on that?
The serial number is BWSH648.
I'll show you state 58.
She's looking in a box, y'all. I guess she's opening it. That's the gun. I think that's the gun.
And what round magazine did that firearm have?
This magazine had a capacity of 15 cartridges.
Did you test fire that weapon?
Yes, I did.
Did it function properly?
Yes, it did.
Did you also receive agency exhibit numbers 35 and 70?
Yes, I did.
Are those the casings you examined?
Yes.
Did you compare your test fires to those exhibits, agency 35 and 70?
Yes, I did.
And what were your results there?
That it was my opinion they were identified to the pistol.
Did you also receive agency exhibit numbers 41, 43, and 44?
Yes.
What were they?
41 was a fired bullet jacket fragment and an apparent lead fragment. 43 and 44 were both fired bullets.
Were you able to determine if they were fired in that same Glock 19?
Yes.
What was your opinion there?
The bullet jacket and the 2 bullets were fired from that particular firearm.
Did you also receive agency exhibit 42?
Yes.
What was that?
Those were 2 apparent lead fragments.
And were you able to determine if they were fired in that same weapon?
No.
Why not?
They are of no value for microscopic comparison. They're just lead fragments. Most bullets are made of a lead core and then an outside with a jacket of some kind. So the actual core never comes in contact with the surface of the barrel on the inside of the firearm.
Did you make a report of your findings?
Yes.
I'll show you 691. You recognize States 91?
Yes.
What is that?
It's a copy of my report that I authored.
And is that an accurate copy of the report you authored?
Yes.
I'd like to move in States 91.
It'll be 7 minutes.
Thank you, Ms. Ritchie. Those are my questions. Mr. Ackerman may have some.
I'm convinced the defense attorneys are sleeping.
They call Jennifer Wilkerson?
I mean, they just.
Are they surprised when it's their turn or something? Oh, Your Honor, it's my turn? Oh, sorry.
No, they're not even questioning these witnesses. Like, they're not doing anything.
What are they going to ask? There's nothing to ask. Her whole testimony was, I tested the gun, I fired the gun, I examined the gun to what we have known to be the weapon in question, and it all lined up.
Right.
We spent 2 minutes listening to her credentials and how many things, what she had.
Jennifer Wilkerson, Wilkerson.
Oh, Lord, she looked like another one. Lord Jesus, hold on.
I'm a senior crime laboratory analyst with the Florida Department of Law Enforcement in the biology and crime scene sections.
And what are your duties as a senior crime
these
laboratory
damn
analyst
women
in the
look
biology
alike.
section?
I examine items of evidence for the presence of body fluids like blood or semen. I'll also be asked to swab items for skin cells left behind from the person that touched or wore that item. I will then take that on and develop a DNA profile. Then I'll compare that DNA profile to other DNA profiles in the case.
How long have you been doing this type of work?
I started work at FDLE in 2006.
Can you tell us a little bit about your education, your training, your experience to do this type of work?
I have a bachelor's degree in biology from the College of William and Mary. I have a master's degree in biomedical sciences from Eastern Virginia Medical School. I have a master's degree in forensic science from Virginia Commonwealth University. And I completed the approximate one-year program at the time with FDLE in serology and DNA training.
Where is your lab located?
Here in Pensacola.
And is it accredited?
Yes.
Can you tell the jury just on a basic level what is DNA?
DNA stands for deoxyribonucleic acid, and it's your genetic blueprint. Kind of like the blueprint for your house is going to tell you which room's the kitchen and which room's the bedroom. Your DNA is ultimately going to tell you what color hair you have, what color eyes, and how many fingers and toes. And you get half from your mother and half from your father.
Oh, Lord.
Is DNA unique to every individual?
Yes, with the exception of identical twins. That's why they look alike.
Do you leave DNA on everything you touch?
No, not always.
What kind of factors go into leaving DNA on something you touch?
So it depends on the person themselves. It could be like if they're sweaty, they're more likely to leave DNA, but if they just washed their hands thoroughly, they may not, because all the loose skin cells may have already fallen off into the sink. Also, the item they're touching can determine whether DNA gets left behind or not. If it's more absorptive or rough, it may scrape off more cells or hold on to them better than, say, a smooth item.
Yeah, that's the thing. Say, for instance, like there's two identical twins, right? So say one twin commit a crime. Say one twin commit a crime, and they collect DNA from the crime scene from that twin. The other twin, if like that other twin like get in trouble or something, and they swab him, and the DNA that a twin, or identical twin, can actually be blamed for a crime of their twin.
Yeah, I see it on Law and Order all the time.
Oh yeah. That's. I think that's where I saw that on Law and Order.
Well, again, after you get the DNA, you're going to arrest both of them, and then they have to come up with alibis on where they were. So, if they see, a lot of them use that in their favor, and a lot of them they have to figure out which one is which. But to draw confusion, if you can't figure out which one did it, you can't convict either one.
Damn. Okay, that's just a fun fact, y'all.
Yeah, it's just reasonable doubt. We don't know which one did it, but one of them did it. We just don't know which one did it.
Yep.
Are there any environmental factors that go into leaving DNA suitable for comparison?
Yes.
What's that?
So weather can affect DNA's longevity on an item. So if it rains, obviously it can wash it away. Humidity causes bacteria and fungus growth, which will eat or destroy DNA. The UV light from the sun can destroy DNA. And obviously if somebody tried to clean DNA up with, say, like bleach or other cleaner, it would destroy the DNA.
Can DNA be wiped away?
Yes.
How many DNA profiles have you developed?
I have run over 20,000 samples through DNA.
And how many comparisons would you say you've done?
Thousands.
Do you perform statistics as part of your analysis?
Yes.
Have you testified to your findings before?
Yes.
Approximately how many times?
Over 200 times.
Does that include Escambia County, Florida?
Yes.
All right, we're here on the state of Florida versus Sheila Agee. Were you given some items in this case to work?
Yes.
We'll start with ECSO agency number ECSO 230FF015040. Did you receive agency exhibit number 79?
Yes.
What was that?
It's buccal swabs from Keith Agee.
And were you able to develop a complete DNA profile?
Yes.
Did you receive agency exhibit number 8?
Yes.
What was that?
That was swabs from a
You
red
know what's
iPhone.
weird to me, the truth? It's weird to me that it seems as though they're retrying the son and all this because most of this evidence that they're presenting is evidence that he committed the crime, which is weird because he's already been convicted.
Yes,
So,
which they're going to use against her, that he was convicted for this crime. We have established that he is your biological son. So now we have a connect. We've connected both you and the criminal to the case. So when it
my
comes up,
thing is, in a perfect world for me, the only evidence they would have had to produce is them damn text messages.
exactly, I
That's
don't
it.
know. I guess this guy's like, I get paid by the hour. I'm just going to be here for a while. I'm going to show you that the crime scene detective tied her shoe right over in that corner over there,
Oh God.
and then walked back to the lab. And that guy over there, he went outside, went in that bush, and he peed in that bush. I saw
My
him on
God.
video. And at 2:14, my wife called me to ask me what I wanted for lunch.
Damn. I'm pushing play.
With the case from an IMAX theater.
Were you able to develop a DNA profile on this?
I developed DNA results, but they were not interpretable. There was too little DNA there to get interpretable results.
Were you given agency exhibit number 7?
Yes.
What was that?
Oh, is that FDLE? Exhibit number 7, sorry, agency 5.
Yes.
Yes. That was swabs from firearm with magazine.
And what serial number?
Serial number was BWSH648.
Were you able to develop a DNA profile off of this?
Yes.
Did you compare that DNA profile to Keith Agee's DNA profile?
Yes.
What were your results there?
The partial DNA profile from the firearm and magazine matched Keith Agee.
And as part of your statistics you performed on there, what weight did you attribute that?
So I give statistics to show you essentially the weight of the match between the two. And the statistics was the observed DNA profile is greater than 700 billion times more likely to occur if the sample originated from Keith Agee than if it originated from an unknown unrelated individual.
And just to put this into context, what's the current population of the Earth?
It's around 8 billion.
Is this the highest statistics that FDLE will report?
Yes.
Did you create a report of your findings?
Yes.
I'm going to show you states 92. You recognize states 92?
Yes.
What is that?
It's the report that I generated dated December 4th, 2023.
And is that an accurate copy of that report?
Yes.
I'd like to move in states 92, please. Thank you, ma'am. Those are my questions. Mr. Ackerman may have.
I'm telling you, the defense ain't doing shit. They can't say nothing to these expert witnesses. All right, let's see who next. We got a couple more minutes, y'all. This probably gonna be the last witness we listen to.
Our today is July 29th, 2025. We're here with State Court versus Sheila Agee, case 17, Q3CF3379. Present is the State Attorney, Assistant State Attorney Trey Myers, and Assistant State Attorney Bridget Jensen. The defendant is Sheila Agee and her attorney David Ackerman. The witness is Mr. Carl Gordon. Sir, if you'll raise your right hand. Swear to tell us the truth.
Wait a minute, where this man at? This is different. Hold on. He's in I don't know who this is. You see that, D True? He's doing his by video or something. His testimony. I don't know who that is, but we finna see.
State your full name for the record, please.
Carl Lehman.
Ms. Carl, with C or a K?
Let's see.
And spell your middle name.
L-A-Y-M-O-N.
And what is your date of birth?
11/13/78.
Where are you employed?
Home Depot.
How long have you been with Home Depot?
Just over 20 years at this point.
are your duties with Home Depot?
So I'm the district asset protection manager. I deal with everything from environmental stuff to theft, fraud, the inventories, those type of things.
What about that video surveillance?
Right, peanut butter face.
Are you assigned to a specific location or region?
I'm assigned to a district. I'm district number 133. I handle everything from Panama City to Mobile, Alabama.
Are you familiar with the Home Depot on Davis Highway and Highway?
Yes.
How often do you actually work in that store?
I visit that store between 1 to 2 times a month.
And was that the same back in August of 2023?
Yes.
Back in 2023, did you have a company that did your inventory?
Yes.
What was the name of that company?
WIS.
And can you give just a brief description of what WIS or WIS did for Home Depot?
Yes, so it's an inventory accounting company. They come in, they basically count all the product in the building and give us an accurate count of what we're supposed to have from an inventory perspective.
Approximately how many WIS employees would be in Home Depot on any given day?
Depending on the size of the store and the amount of product that's in that building and sales and stuff, there's anywhere between 16, 22, 16, 24 associates. Sometimes they do a more than big buildings.
And what shift do they typically work?
They're a morning crew, so they normally start counting right around 5 o'clock, 5:15.
Do they normally take a lunch at some point during their shift?
Yes.
Do you know if some of the employees with WIS carpool together?
Yeah, a lot of times what they'll do is they actually will travel in there together as a group, especially when it's kind of out of the town type work. I'm not super sure about personal cars, like they carpool together in a personal vehicle, but a lot of times they travel as a group in a van or such.
Do you know this defendant seated over here to my left in the red?
I do.
And who is that?
Her name is Sheila.
And how do you know Sheila, this woman?
Sheila worked for WIS as a supervisor.
Does the Home Depot store on the highway have video surveillance?
Yes, it does.
And did it have video surveillance back in 2023?
Yes.
Can you explain for us how that video surveillance works? In other words, does it record? Are you able to download it?
Yeah, so the video does record, it records 24 hours a day. It has a retention somewhere around 5-6 months mark. All the video, you can take it.
I'm sorry, y'all. The sound may have went out for a minute. My phone went blank. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Y'all put them on the chat if y'all can hear me. The truth might be working. Put them on the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay. Thank you, Bishop.
So CD, flash drive, thumb drive,
Thank you,
hard drive.
I'm going to direct your attention to August 11th, 2023. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Now, were you physically in the Home Depot on Davis Highway on August 11th, 2023?
Yes.
What was the first thing that made you realize that something was amiss?
I was sitting in the training room and I heard a couple pops, like pop, but being in a retail environment, like such as Home Depot, it's not uncommon to get noises. But then you can start hearing like yelling, I want to say almost like screams, coming from out on the floor. At that point, I got up from the break room. There was actually an associate that ran by and came, and there were people that were running through. The associate came through and was like, there's a guy with that. And we sat there for a second, and then he's like, there's an active shooter. So I ended up grabbing the associates and people I could, took them to an exit. They're on the north side in the trailer. That particular door has a 15-second delay, so we're at the door trying to get out, but you can't. And then you have to turn around. There's all these customers that you don't know, like running towards you. The door is open, and going out.
Was the scene itself, how would you describe it?
It was chaos. Absolutely chaos.
Did law enforcement arrive relatively quickly, or how long did it take?
Yes, they did. Given the situation, they arrived, what I felt was very quick. But sometimes in those situations, it was a little bit different in your head. But I do know that they were there quite quick.
Once law enforcement arrives and things calm down, did an investigator or law enforcement officer request video surveillance?
Yes.
Were you able to download different angles of the store relevant to this incident?
Yes.
Files 52 and 53 Is that light area?
In that particular store, yeah.
Okay. Are the actual aisles covered by video?
There are certain aisles covered, those are not covered.
Have you reviewed the downloaded video that you provided to law enforcement before your testimony today?
Yes.
You'll take a look at State Exhibit 87 and just see if you recognize it?
I do.
Are your initials on that exhibit?
They are.
And is that a fair and accurate compilation of the different angles of video surveillance from Home Depot on Davis Highway, August 11th, 2023?
It is.
At this time, I'm going to move State 87 into evidence.
Let me take a quick look. Oh, that's, okay.
Mr. Jordan, who is in that State Exhibit 87 video compilation, who is the female that the cameras are focused on and following?
Sheila.
And there's a tablet or some kind of gadget that she's holding as she goes to the store. What is that, if you know?
Those tablets are actually used by their team to count fraud, verify, things like that. We actually use them for verifications. The sole purpose is for inventory counting. This is just one of the pieces of equipment they use.
You also should have in front of you State Exhibit 36. Do you recognize that?
36.
36. And is that just a still shot from the video of a black male area in the store?
Yes, ma'am.
And you should also have State Exhibit 47.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And is that a still shot from the video of a black female risk employee?
Yes, ma'am.
Right. And now you also should have State 48 in front of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that also a still shot from the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Since you recognize the individual in State 48?
I do.
Who is it?
That is she.
So this time I would move States 36, 47, and 48.
Yes, sir. Okay.
If you guys have any questions.
You mentioned, that there were no cameras on 52, 53.
Correct. Correct.
Is there any way that she would know where cameras were?
No, sir.
Next slide.
Here we go. That's for today's purposes, the state would move States 36, 47, and 48. 47 was previously identified.
I don't know what happened to the volume. Yeah, low.
And also 87 was the video.
Will be so admitted, there was no objection previously by counsel. Granted.
For the record, this is State 36. This is State 47. This is State 48. And we will play the video in State 87.
Look like, are they playing a video? I think they're playing a video now. If they are, I'm gonna try to play it for y'all. Let me see, 503. Let's see if it'll play. Okay, I'm gonna see if it'll play, y'all. Look like they playing him. I don't hear nothing. Can y'all see that? Is it moving on y'all end?
It's moving. I don't see Hillbilly Jim anymore.
It's you see that video playing right there on the screen?
Not
Is it
yet.
moving?
I don't see it. I don't see the video. I see the woman in that disgusting checkered jacket she's wearing.
Hold on. Let me drop it and bring it back. I want y'all to see it. I think it's video of him coming to the Home Depot. That's what I think it is. I'm still not understanding why it takes all this for her though. Because like I said, He's been convicted. Is that the Wizard of Oz? Dorothy and them?
That is the mayor of Munchkin Land.
Oh wow.
But you can't
Wow.
see it because we're on the crappy
You know what? Don't do that.
up and
Don't
down
do that.
BS thing.
The BS.
Now Hillbilly Jim is back on the stand. Is he wearing a T-shirt or is that his uniform?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell.
Not like we can see it anyway.
Yeah. Y'all let me know if y'all see this screen that show you see the video on that screen moving. Because I don't think it has any sound. So I can't tell if y'all can see it.
No, I just see that woman again.
No, you gotta look at the screen. Maybe the screen is not on. See, y'all can't
The screen is not in view. The screen is actually all the
see,
way
so
in
y'all
the
can't
back
see it.
and up because the up and down thingy cuts the screen off.
Okay, so y'all can't see what they playing. Basically, they playing a video
Yeah,
of
but
him
it's
coming.
frozen on. No, it's not. No, it moved because that's
Yeah,
not.
y'all just can't see it. Wait a minute, y'all. Somebody said it's not moving, so that means you got to be able to see it. Can you see the screen?
It that you're fine because the background is moving, so I know you're not frozen. But all they can see is that woman sitting in the chair with that checkered jacket on.
Okay, so it's not in view. So I'm just gonna play the audio, and it's gonna be they sitting there watching the video, but y'all can't see it. So that's why they had that guy to testify. Hey, room shaker. They had that guy to testify because he, I think, runs the cameras, or I don't know. I guess he gave them the camera, the video of the dude in the parking lot.
Well, he's the one that watched the surveillance videos from Home Depot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let me
she's
see
definitely
if I can
watching
fast
something.
forward.
You can tell she's watching something. We just can't see what she's watching.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fast forward. See if
But
y'all can.
if you want the video of him coming in, I saw it on a couple of the articles.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
All right, so that was it for him. So it looks like they may be taking another break. So we're gonna end it right here for today, y'all. We went through 5 hours. We're gonna finish up. We're gonna finish up day one, and then we're gonna get into day two, which is happening like right now. So we're gonna finish this up tomorrow. We're gonna finish up day one, and then we're gonna go right into day two. All right. So, you got anything to say before we head out? Thank you for coming up.
No, I had a little time today, so I said, let me stop by. I'm doing paper. I'm
Not stop by.
doing paperwork and listening to you, and then the damn tornado siren went off. I'm like, son of a bitch.
Did
But
it?
yeah, it went off and then it shut.
It's
Then
supposed to be raining here, but it hadn't started yet. It rained a little bit yesterday, but not much. Thank you, Lady Marie. What the hell? Thank you, Big Lynn. Thank y'all. I appreciate it. Listen, thank y'all so much for supporting this channel. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Tanya. Like I said, y'all, we will be back tomorrow. We're gonna finish up day one, and then we're gonna hop right into day two. Okay. So if y'all have any questions, make sure y'all bring the questions back with you tomorrow, and we're gonna finish this up. Hopefully, we'll be caught up for the weekend, so we can talk about updates on the other cases. Okay. With that being said, I'll see y'all later on the T channel. Y'all have a blessed, beautiful rest of your work day, and I'll see y'all later. Thank you again, D Truth. Y'all be safe, be blessed, never stressing. Until next time. True seekers stand up and we out. Thank y'all.